At first, Berkmar High School, number 0, Nathaniel.
We welcome you into Loving Good Arena on the campus of McEachern High School. It is the beginning of the 2024-2025 season right here on SUV TV. It is the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic, and we have a wonderful slate of 8 games to bring you right here on the SUVTV.com. Our first matchup will feature Paideia and Berkmar, the Patriots of Berkmar and the Pythons of Paideia. Paideia head coach is Eddie Johnson, and Berkmar head coach is Will Witherspoon. Witherspoon coming in his first season now here at Berkmar. He is an alum of Berkmar, but this will be his first year coming over from Walnut Grove. The home team, the representative home team, will be the Paideia Pythons. The starting lineups are being introduced, and I will have them for you right now. First, for Berkmar, who is the visiting team, Berkmar, they will go with number 0, Nathaniel, the freshman at 5'10". Number 2, Rashad Holloway, the senior at 5'9". Number 5, Christian Braxton, the senior at 6'2". Number 11, Yusef Othman, a senior at 6'3". And number 13, Khalil Azalute, who's a senior at 6'7". Nathaniel, Holloway, Braxton, Othman, and Anazuyati. For Paideia, their starting lineup will be number 3, Tristan Mitchell. Number 5, Caden Eldridge. And Mitchell is a sophomore at 5'11". Caden Eldridge is a junior at 6'4". Number 11, C.J. Harper, the junior at 6'4". And number 15, Reggie Mormon, a senior at 6'1". And number 22, David Oglesby Smith, the junior at 6'4". Mitchell, Eldridge, Harper, Mormon, and Oglesby Smith. Paideia will be all in white tops and white bottoms. And Berkmar is in the red. The Georgia high school basketball season is underway. Tip 1, and Berkmar has it. Berkmar moving right to left. Dumps it in on the catch now. The Anazidi kick out. There's a 3 right side. Off the mark. No good from Holloway. Put back up. No. Rebound. Up. And a foul called on the floor. It will be very interesting to see how Coach Will Witherspoon puts his stamp on this program. They were 21-8 a year ago under Greg Phillips and averaged 61 points per game and allowed 55.1 points per game. But there was basically a whole nother squad. Passes tipped and knocked out of bounds. First game of the season officially on the first day of high school basketball in Georgia. Almost a steal in the backcourt by Mormon. Now going to spin it over. Here is Nathaniel. Nathaniel over to the left. Othman. Othman is trapped in the corner. Picked up that dribble. Now whips it back across. Got away. 12 on the shot clock. Drives, dumps it inside, puts it up, left hand short, back up. No. Rebound, fought for, and Oglesby Smith will come away with it. So Colleen struggling with bunnies underneath in the paint. Here's Harper. C.J. Harper, it seems like now starting his 3rd year at Paideia, but man, he has been effective since a freshman. Bright young man and bright future. Oglesby Smith scores. David Oglesby Smith on the screen roll action, the assist to C.J. Harper. On to try to show the range. Good. Khalil Anazede, a 3. And Berkmar goes out in front 3-2. Harper drives, kickoff. Here's Oglesby Smith for 3. Front iron, no. Tip, rebound comes off. And here's Holloway. Holloway up that side now to Nathaniel. Nathaniel have it. Of course, it would be a little sloppy turnover and out of bounds. So Berkmar with the turnover. First of 8 today in the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic. Substitutions now early for the Patriots. Checking into the ball game, Alex Witherspoon, a sophomore at 5'9", will check into the ball game for the Patriots. First man off of the bench. Here's Tristan Mitchell. Mitchell, sophomore, had a fine year. Paideia state runner-ups a year ago. Harper off the elevator action. Pass was deflected and stolen away by Othman. Othman down the right side, and then will peel it back. Pump fake on the floor, and a traveling violation called on the young freshman, Nathaniel. Harper comes across the timeline. Doesn't use the screen, hesitates, goes down the lane, puts it up. It's off the mark. It's no good. Rebound tipped to the corner and out of bounds, and it will go to Berkmar. All right, 6:08 to go, so not quite 2 minutes gone by here in the opening game and opening quarter of the 2024-25 season. Right here on SUV TV, the SUVTV.com. Across the screen now, that's going to be an offensive foul call. That'll be on Witherspoon. We've seen a lot of that in the scrimmages beginning in the week, and you have to understand in a high school basketball game, you've got to hold that screen, and a lot of that, again, goes on the guard. The guard has got to allow the big or the screen setter to set. If you don't, you'll wind up with an offensive foul, which in this case, it was, and a turnover. Mormon will inbound it for Paideia. 2 minutes gone by first quarter. Bounces it over to Mitchell, driving and scoring, finishing with the right hand. Tristan Mitchell drives and scores, and Paideia goes up for 3. Dribble handoff on the left. Now here's Braxton. Braxton pull-up jumper, elbow. It's no good. Rebound. Witherspoon tried to save it. It's out of bounds.
Into the game for Berkmar, number 12.
So now here comes Majesty Legaget. Majesty will check in, and Rashad Holloway will take a seat. Paideia, as I mentioned, last year the Class 1A D1 runner-up, losing to Mount Vernon, a team they played 3 times last season. 3 ball, Mitchell off the mark, rebound comes off the Witherspoon. Gets it up ahead to Nathaniel. Nathaniel in transition with the left hand. Over to the right, they give it and uphill it back out with Oathman. Oathman attacking on Mitchell, good defense, now he's triple team. No dribble alive, passes it back. Leggett has to go back and get it. Still have time on the shot clock. Now picked up the dribble. Now here is Braxton. Braxton spins it back to Leggett. Leggett to Nathaniel. He wanted to pull the 3. Nothing was there. 10 on the shot clock. Witherspoon, 3. Good. Alex Witherspoon, a left wing 3. Both made field goals from Berkmar coming behind the long line. They go up 6-4. Harper around the screen. Harper down the lane. Harper driving and fouling. Once Harper turns the corner and gets downhill, his very athleticism and his left-handedness will make you pay. He had a dunk last year in an event, and it has still continued to live forever and ever on Instagram. The 6'4 senior and 6'4 junior, and CJ Harper at the free throw line. 4:43 first quarter. First of 8 games right here on SUV TV as we open the 24-25 season. Free throw rattled in good from CJ Harper. Second one from Harper is good. Even ball game, 6-all now. Berkmar, a 6A school. Remember, in Georgia now, the classifications have been reduced to 6, not 7. 6 is the highest class. 3, Oathman, no good. Rebound, Oglesby-Smith. Oglesby-Smith over now to Mitchell. Mitchell up the left side. Back out between the rings now to Oglesby-Smith. Who's directing traffic. Now he's got ISO. Goes to the left side, puts it up, and is fouled. Now let's see who the foul will be called on. It'll be on the big boy, Colleen. Anazada going to pick up that foul. Big body now, a senior at 6'7". It'll be David Oglesby-Smith, another junior at 6'4", at the free throw line for the Pythons. Left it short, no good. Man, it feels good to be back in the saddle and glad that you're with us. 4:20 to go. One more coming up for Oglesby-Smith. Good. So we split them. And we're in a 7-6 ball game. Leggett on the right side in that corner. Lost it, recovered it, now gives it back out. Here's a 3 from Nathaniel. It is short. Rebound inside Oathman, turning, pump fake, off the window and score. Nice move. Yosef Othman with the putback offensive rebound and second chance opportunity. Halfway gone in this opening quarter. Here's Harper up the right side. CJ tricky dribbles down, brings it back out to Maxwell. Now back over to Harper. Harper going to go on the attack with Othman. Took the bump, steps in, goes up with the right hand, can't finish. Tip, fight for the board, and Othman comes away with it. I like how Harper trying to finish with the right hand this time. There's a drive. It's up, no good. Rebound ripped out of there by Stevie Shields. Shields, the 6'5 freshman, into the ball game. Here's Oglesby, Euro stepping down the lane. David Oglesby Smith. When Elgin Baylor Euro stepping down the lane. We go back and forth now. 9-8 ball game. Here is Leggett. Leggett worked on by Harper. It's in the corner. It's trapped. Now he gives it off. Here is Anazanote. Ziete puts it on the floor, and it's taken away by Harper with the steal. Knocked away out of bounds, so it will stay with Berkmar. 2:59 to go first quarter. Both teams trying to find their way. Christian Braxton will check back into the ball game. Number 5 for the Patriots of Berkmar. Berkmar out of Gwinnett County. You can kind of say Lilburn, Georgia. Up 85 and Pleasant Hill Road is where Berkmar is. Paideia, private school in the city of Atlanta. Knocked away Harper out of bounds, but it will stay with Berkmar. C.J. Harper showing very active hands as usual on defense for Paideia. Davin Mentor, the 5'10 freshman, into the ball game also now for Paideia, number 1. And that'll be a shot clock violation as they had the shot clock down to 1 second, could not get it off. Great job defensively by Paideia to force that shot clock violation and a turnover. Here is Mitchell. Will come across the timeline. On the drive. Now here's Harper in the corner. Shields a 3 short. Board underneath by Nathaniel. Nyack Nathaniel, the freshman guard. A lot of youth on the basketball court right now. Back caught. Turning. Dips. Steps in and a foul call. And it might be on Stevie Shields. It'll be on the shot. So they call it on Davin Mentor. Mentor picks up the foul. 9-8 Paideia. 2:16 to go. You can tell both teams feeling each other out. Hasn't been too ragged, although Paideia has forced Berkmar into more turnovers than Berkmar has forced Paideia. Field goal shooting not excellent, but not bad either. Free throw in and out, no good.
Number 12, Majesty Beverly.
Othman and Leggett now will check back into the ball game for Berkmar. Both free throws are no good. Rebound to Oglesby Smith. Harper across the timeline, spins it to the left. Now down the lane, driving, nice move, up and foul. In was Reggie Mormon. Mormon, the 6'1 senior, valuable for Paideia last season on their state runner-up run.
Number 2, Rashad Holloway. For the line, shooting 2, number 15, Reggie Mormon.
So Mormon will be at the free throw line. The senior puts the first one up and they're no good. So free throw shooting now, a little suspect. 3 of 5 is Paideia so far. Good. Mormon, his first points of the season. Pushes the lead out 10-8, and we're under 2 minutes in the first quarter. Leggett on the drive, check it. That's Holloway back into the ball game. Had it knocked away from behind and a foul called on C.J. Harper. Harper returning as the leading scorer from a year ago for the Pythons. Inbound pass. Here's Holloway pulling up, jumper, no good, and a poor decision on a foul. Foul will be called on Mormon. We'll be going to the free throw line. And it will be Rashad Holloway. Berkmar 0 of 2 from the line so far in the contest. First attempts of the season here for Holloway. Good. He has one more coming. Back iron, no. Rebound, Oathman, no. Second chance opportunity here for the Patriots. So Holloway lifts a three. Good. He atoned for the missed free throw by dropping in a triple. Berkmar has hit three threes on the night. 12-10 ball game, 90 seconds first quarter. Here's Minter. Minter gives it off. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell has it. Mitchell between the rings, has the pivot, goes to the left, drives, stops, turns, whips it across. Minter gonna go baseline, floats it up. No. Fight for the rebound underneath. Tipped and comes out up ahead to Oathman. Oathman in transition, doesn't have the numbers, attacks anyway and scores off the glass. Yusef Oathman pushes it out to a 4-point lead and a nice run now, 6-0 run for the Patriots, coming up on a minute to go first quarter. On the drive, Minter comes in and a foul call, and let's see, it'll be a blocking foul, and that'll be a big foul. That'll be his second foul. I like the coaching matchup between Coach Will Witherspoon and Eddie Johnson. And I mentioned Witherspoon, this is his second head coaching stop. His first head coaching stop was at Walnut Grove, where he did an absolutely outstanding job, and for the last 2 seasons had to pull double duty coaching both the girls and the boys and took them both to the state tournament. Now comes back to Berkmar, where he won a championship as a player and started there as an assistant as well, and now is the head man in charge. And they are over the limit, so Mitchell will be shooting free throws. Oh, no, they're going to say that Minter is going to be shooting free throws. Good job by Tristan to try and get to the free throw line. So Davin Minter, the freshman at 5'10", is at the free throw line for the first time this year. No good. He gets 2 shots, people. What are we doing? There's no 1-and-1. That's been years removed from the high school game. It's 2 shots. Zaquan Jackson, a 6'6" freshman, is into the ball game now for Berkmar, number 25. No good, missed them both, and we've got a foul call. And so Leggett gets hit with the foul, and so Davin Minter will get another opportunity to atone for the 2 misses. 50% from the free throw line right now is Paideia, 4 of 8. Now here's Minter, free throw on the way, and no good. So Minter is now 0 of 3 and struggling from the free throw line. 57 and 3/10 seconds remaining here in this first quarter. Back iron, no good. Rebound, and then they're going to call an offensive foul. Loose ball foul on Caden Eldridge, and that might be his 3rd foul. It is. Eldridge his 3rd, and they are over the limit, and Berkmar now will come down and shoot free throws. So Caden Eldridge, the 6'4" junior, we might not see him for a while now. That's his 3rd foul. And Murphy Mullins, 6'5" freshman, will get ready to come in just a moment. He has to wait till the first shot, though. Free throw is good. So Zaquan Jackson comes off the bench and gets his first free throw and extends the run now. 7-0 run for the Patriots. They were trailing 10-8, now lead 15-10. Second free throw from Jackson is no good. Here is C.J. Harper into the forecourt. Harper now out on the McEachern logo. Shot clock at 25. In the corner, a three, high arcer, no good. Rebound is Leggett out of the guard spot. Leggett breaks the press. Leggett whips it over to the left. Here's Braxton. Braxton, three, good. Christian Braxton, a three. 10-0 run now, basically. Technically, it's a 12-0 run. I said 8, but it was 10-6. Paideia getting to the free throw line now. Oglesby Smith makes the first one. That breaks the run. It's 18-11. Free throw good. Oglesby now 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Final 15 seconds. Shot clock is off for Berkmar. Holloway has it out on the McEachern logo. Here comes the screen by Jackson. Pull up. Holloway, three, badly missed, no good. Rebound is Oathman. Oathman turns three at the buzzer. In and out, no. And that is the end of the first quarter. It is Berkmar with an 18-12 lead on Paideia. The 2024-25 season is underway. We'll take a break and come right back right here. The SUV TV.com. We welcome you back inside Levengood Gymnasium on the campus of McEachern High School, technically Levengood Arena. Paideia in possession as we begin the second quarter. Paideia and Berkmar in the first game of 8 in the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic. Harper now spins it over. Here's Mitchell, a left side three. It's in and out. No good rebound, Oglesby, but he passed it back out on a turnover. Taken away by Holloway. Holloway's pass is deflected. And we've got a kick ball, and it will stay with Berkmar. 6 players scored for Berkmar there in that first quarter. Yusef Oathman and Rashad Holloway each had 4. And for Paideia, the struggle has been they only had 3 made field goals, but David Oglesby Smith leading the way with them with 7 points so far. Nathaniel driving and an offensive foul. Player control foul on Nayak Nathaniel, the 5'10 freshman, who was trying to go down that right side and was out of control. Harper has it. They'll spin it over. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell now to Harper. Harper works it, holding, and they'll peel it back now here and working on this left side. Looking at his own defense now. They flash. Here's Oglesby. David jumper. It was deflected, and Oathman comes away with the board. Zone defense now to start this second quarter for Berkmar. Here is Oathman. Oathman working on. Goes around the screen. Offensive foul. We just talked about that earlier. And that'll be an offensive foul called in on Zaquan Jackson, the 6'6 freshman. C.J. Harper on the right side, flashes it, Dagley, pump fake, now gets it back out top side. Mormon 3, yes, Reggie Mormon a 3. First field goal for Mormon and the first 3-point made field goal for the Pythons in this contest. No good. Rebound comes off. It's on the floor. Whips it across, and now we've got a turnover. A foul call. Carrollton and Peachtree Ridge will follow with Heritage and Kings Ridge, and then Kell and Chapel Hill. Dutchtown, Gainesville, Grayson Wilson Academy, Wheeler, Cedar Grove, and the last one will be McEachern and Newton, all right here on SUV TV. Whips it, now holds it, picks it to the left, open, Oathman, 3-ball, banked it in. Banking hours for Yusuf Oathman. The 3 balls have been going down for Berkmar. Their 5th triple of the contest. Here's a 3-back, Oglesby, no good. Rebound underneath by Witherspoon. Witherspoon gives it off, and now here's Oathman. Yusuf Oathman, a senior at 6'3", has played very well here in the first few minutes of this ball game. 2.5 gone by. There's a floater, up and in good. Holloway, Rashad Holloway, the senior. You're seeing now the disciplined nature of Berkmar basketball coming through with Will Witherspoon up and down the sideline. Moves him into his own defense 2-3. And Paideia has not shot it well at all. Mormon just hit a 3, but that still did not do enough to loosen them up. C.J. Harper, a 3, no. Rebound, knocked away. Oathman got the board. Up ahead, here's Nathaniel. Nathaniel on the attack, and it's rejected by C.J. Harper. He sent it away, and they bring it back. Braxton, a 3, no, and he was fouled by Mormon. Damn it. Well, Mormon got hit with the foul. So now here is Christian Braxton, 6'2" and a senior. He will be at the free throw line, and the first one rolls in good. His first field goal, and now it's a 9-point advantage with 5 minutes exact to go. Berkmar has got hot and has got a rhythm going. Free throw, rolled in good. One more coming up for Christian Braxton. Good. He made all 3 of them. Good job at the free throw line by the 6'2" senior. Pushes the lead out now, double digit to 11. Harper, baseline, goes up and is fouled. They're going to say no shot and was on the floor. 4:53 to go. 26-15 now. Berkmar with the lead. Looking, bounces it in. And out of bounds. Baseline out of bounds, and now here is C.J. Harper, will be the trigger. Harper looks, gets it in Oglesby Smith. Whips it underneath. Mormon is open and scores. Easy layup there for Reggie Mormon. Mormon with 5 points here in this quarter. He got all of the Paideia points. 26-17, 4.5 to go. Second quarter around the screen. Now there's a 3. Braxton, top side, good. He's came to life now. Christian Braxton, the senior, has popped in another 3. Berkmar feeling it from the outside. Jumper, no. Off the mark by Shields. Rebound, Oathman, up ahead. Here's Braxton. Braxton spins, knocked it away in a steal. Here's Reggie Mormon with it. Mormon now to Harper. Harper down the lane. Harper left-hand lay. It fell off. No. Rebound fought for, and it'll be Braxton. C.J. Harper upsetted himself. And the Foul called on Stevie Shields, 6'5" freshman. Paideia, as I mentioned, 17-13 a year ago, but they were the state runner-ups. They've been known under Coach Eddie Johnson to play difficult schedules, and they really started the difficult schedule in Johnson now in his third year when C.J. Harper and David Oglesby were freshmen. Here's Oglesby with it in transition, knocked away, now gives it back over, recovered by Mitchell. Tristan, tricky dribbles, gonna go baseline, whips it over into the corner, catch, fire, three is on the way, it is no good, rebound is out of bounds, and it will go, hold on, I think we're gonna say it's gonna go to the official. I'm not sure what he just called. He was the center official, and now he's having a conversation with Coach Witherspoon. And now whatever it is, Coach Witherspoon does not like it, and his assistant comes in, and now Witherspoon is going to go back into his huddle. So I'm absolutely not sure. He may be changing the possession of the basketball and saying it'll be Paideia's basketball. That may be what he's saying. .331, so no, the possession is going to stay with Berkmar. I get an explanation on that at the half about what happened. Here's Holloway in the corner to Oathman. Oathman goes baseline, stepped into the lane, whips it over. Corner three is on the way, and it is off the mark, no good. Tremaine Seals is in the ballgame. Outlet, layup, Mitchell, good. Tristan Mitchell has 4 points in the contest. Down to 10 now, 29-19. We come up on 3 minutes. It's over on the right side. Spinning. Open, three. Braxton, no good. Rebound. Bradley missed off of that side. Here's Oglesby up ahead to Mitchell. Mitchell, indecisive, went up with the left hand and got away with it. Tristan Mitchell had to change his mind in midair and was still able to get the layup to go off of the glass. Quick little 6-0 push now. 4-0 push. 29-21 in the lane. Stops, turns. Oathman, open, three. Yes. Yusef Oathman, a three. Berkmar has been shooting it very well from beyond the arc. 7 made three-pointers already from the Patriots. 32-21. 2:27 to go. C.J. Harper going to the free throw line. Now that's a big third foul on Christian Braxton. Braxton now with 9 points in the contest. C.J. Harper misses his first free throw. Harper yet to have a made field goal here in this first half so far. On the drive, puts it up, Scales, no, puts it up, and recovering and scoring is Khalil Anyanzada. Anyanzada now with 5 points in the contest, pushes it back out to a 12-point lead. Harper, three, no. CJ cannot buy a field goal here in this first half. 34-22 in the left side. Here's Seals. Seals gives it back. Berkmar has taken over control of the basketball game the last few minutes here in this second quarter. Well, really, they pulled away at the end of the first quarter. Here is Seals. Seals between the rings, worked on defensively by Mitchell. Picked up the dribble. Now gives it over to Nathaniel. Nathaniel moves to the corner to Seals. Defense is picked up, almost a turnover. Oathman recovers, and then a foul called on Harper. I thought that was a little cheap there, too. Jumper as a new day, no good. Rebound comes off. Oglesby up ahead. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell gonna go on the attack. Left hand and scores. Tristan Mitchell. So Mitchell now has 8 points, 6 of them coming in this second quarter. Cuts it back to 10. Berkmar is ahead, 34-24, and they've got Paideia chasing now. There's a three. Holloway, yes. They have been feeling it from beyond the arc in this game. Berkmar. Here's a drive. Mitchell pass deflected. Harper in the corner. Harper hesitates. Now gives it off. Here's Mormon. Mormon, 13-footer. No. Rebound. They have gone ice cold, has Paideia. Oathman up ahead. Here's the Patriots coming. He knocked away and it's out of bounds, but it'll go off of Paideia. Paideia absolutely frigid cold from the field overall, whereas Berkmar has picked it up and has been knocking them in. Into the backcourt now. Here's Seals. Mormon picks up the foul. Foul trouble now a little bit. So at the free throw line now, it's in the air and no good. Seals split the free throws. Under a half minute. Jumper, no. Rebound underneath. Oglesby layup good. Nice job, good hustle. It was that came off the bench and got that. That was a good one that kept it alive, and Oglesby with the bucket. Shot is no good. It's tipped. Oglesby tipped it, and it comes down to Mentor, and that'll be a foul on Berkmar, and now we'll come down and shoot the bonus on this end. So good hustle off the bench. Blakey Goodwin, a 6-foot junior.
To the line, shooting 2, number 1, David Mentor.
Free throw, good for Mentor. The freshman gets his first points of his career, and he's now 1 of 5 from the free throw line, and he has another one coming up. 38-27. Free throw is on the way from Mentor. No good. Rebound comes off. And now here they come into the full court. Holloway with 5, with 4. Holloway dancing. Holloway lost the dribble. Taken away in a steal. At the horn. No. And that is the end of the first half. Your score, it is Berkmar 38 and Paideia 27. You're watching the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic on SUV TV.
Tip-off classic.
38-27. Berkmar with the lead as we get ready to start the second half right here on SUV TV. Joel Hillsman, glad that you're with us. Wherever you are, the SUVTV.com. The first of 8 games from the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic here at Levengood Arena on the campus of McEachern High School. Taking a look at some first quarter numbers for Berkmar. 10 points from Yusef Othman and 9 points from Christian Braxton. 8 made three-pointers by Berkmar in that first half, so they've been shooting it very, very well from beyond the long line. Paideia on the other side, it's been a struggle from the field, although 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 made shots there, made field goals in the second quarter, their best quarter at 15 points, but it is a 38-27 lead, and C.J. Harper, the story, only 3 points in the game, 3 or 4 from the free throw line, and does not have a made field goal. So it will be Berkmar in possession to start this second half. Berkmar all in red, red tops and red bottoms. They've got white numbers, and Paideia all in white with blue numbers. And now here is Nathaniel. Nathaniel gives it off. Here comes Othman. Othman down the baseline, kicks it back. Here's a three. It is off the mark, no good. Khalil Anazade up ahead. Layup is blown by, was that Oglesby on the blown layup? No, that was not. That was Eldridge, who was in foul trouble with 3 fouls in that first half. Here's Othman. Othman terminated the dribble. Now here is Holloway. Inside to Anazade. And he's hit with a traveling violation. And Coach Eddie Johnson is going to go to the bench already and replace Caden Eldridge with the freshman Stevie Shields. So now they'll hand it off, and it'll go out of bounds. 7:10 to go. 38-27. David Oglesby Smith will be at the free throw line. First one on the way from Oglesby Smith is good. He is now in double figures, the leading scorer for Paideia with 10 points. Second one, good. 11 points for Oglesby Smith, the junior at 6'4". And on top of that, he is 5 of 6 from the free throw line. Around the screen, bounces it in, knocked away out of bounds. And it will stay with Berkmar. I think C.J. Harper thought maybe they kicked it, but he did not. Catch in Anazute, now stops it, holds it on the right side. They'll bounce it back in, good post read. The double came, went away. So he fades off 1 foot, no good. Tip, rebound. Shields, the freshman gets it. Here is Harper into the forecourt. CJ driving to the basket, up with the left hand. No, he forced it, and he still has gone without a made field goal so far, CJ Harper. Here is Nathaniel. Nathaniel leans it over. Holloway a three. In and out, no. Rebound. Knocked away and out of bounds. So Big Khalil and Yazuna and Yazieda could not hold it. He has, 5 points in the contest. Take it. Drive. Up with the right hand. Good move. Tristan Mitchell, the sophomore, driving and scoring. He's in double figures now. And it's a 7-point ball game. They're going to try to chip away with it. 6-11. Clock moving, third quarter. And a foul called on Mitchell as Holloway was going down the line. So Holloway will go to the free throw line. Rashard Holloway, he is 1 of 2 from the free throw line today. 9 points in that first half for the 5'9" senior Rashard Holloway. Holloway. I'm going to get one more after missing the first one. Good. To the right side, in the corner, 3-ball. Oglesby, no good, got his own board. Oglesby leans in, right hand, no. Rebound. And Zanotti. Zanotti gets it up ahead. Here's Braxton. Braxton turns back out. Here's Khalil. Khalil going to go bodying down the lane, put it up. No. Harper got the rebound. CJ in transition. CJ, one hand in the left and lost it in the lane. It's picked up there. Floater by Mormon. Good. Reggie Mormon was able to bail him out. Mormon floats it up in there. It's down to 6 now. 5.5 less than that now. 39-33. Here's Nathaniel. Nathaniel one way and the other. Now Nathaniel. It's rejected by Oglesby. Here comes Mitchell. Mitchell on the break. And Paideia is coming back in the ball game, and a timeout is called. They have cut it to 4. And Coach Will Witherspoon says that's enough. 39-35 with 5:12 to go. That is an 8-0. Let's see, not an 8-0. That's an 8-1 start in the first 3 minutes of this third quarter for Paideia. And they've been able to get it in transition. Those last couple of baskets coming in transition, and Tristan Mitchell has done it well. So Mitchell with 4, Reggie Mormon with 2, and David Oglesby Smith with 2 of those 8 points here for Paideia. Out of the timeout, Berkmar with Oathman. Oh, he carried and got away with it. There's a 3 by Holloway. Good. Rashard Holloway, another triple. Berkmar feeling it from beyond the line today. No doubt about it. CJ Harper has picked up his third. It has not been a great season opener for Harper so far. No, second. Harper going to the line. Harper, 3 of 4 from the line, but does not have a made field goal in the contest. Free throw good from Harper. First points of the second half. Davin Mentor will check back in. One more coming up for CJ. It rolls off, no good. Oh, he split the free throws. 4 points in the contest for Harper. Across the timeline. Oh, that's over and back. They didn't call it. Here's Holloway. Holloway worked on defensively by Mitchell. Tristan Mitchell, a sophomore, very good sophomore. Had a quality first season as a freshman last year. Was vital on their stretch run to a state runner-up in Class 1A Division I. Braxton, tricky dribble, stops, hesitates on a give and go. Nice cut inside. He'll get hit with a traveling violation. 4:23 third quarter. 42-36, but a good 8-1 start to the ball game for Paideia in the first 3 minutes of the third quarter. Here's Mormon. Mormon now back out. CJ drives, gets downhill, goes up, and is fouled. And CJ goes reaching for his right ankle just a little bit. May have turned it or came down on someone's foot just a little bit, but he'll be going to the free throw line.
At the line, shooting 2, CJ Harper.
CJ will get one more. Good.
Timeout.
42-38 after the timeout call. And Berkmar was the one that called that timeout. So they now have 2 remaining. Paideia has yet to call a timeout. Steal nearly. No, here's Holloway. Holloway now gets it into the forecourt to Leggett to Oathman. Oathman layup good. Yusef Oathman. 44-38, 6-point ball game. I like how Paideia's resiliency and fight is still on display. 3 by Maxwell. No, rebound underneath. Out to Witherspoon. Witherspoon to Braxton. Up ahead. Oathman running. Oathman layup good. Yusef Oathman, a breaking out party here in the season opener. He has 14 points in the contest. Pushes that lead back to 8. And now a timeout is called. This will be a full timeout call by Paideia. It will be a full timeout. And with 3:30 to go, it's 46-38. But Yusef Oathman, the senior in 6'3", coming to life now in the second half. Well, actually in the ball game. He's been consistent throughout the game. But the last couple of baskets have came from Oathman, who now has 14 points in the contest. I mentioned Coach Eddie Johnson and that schedule that Paideia likes to play. And again, it's not a schedule that is built for easy stuff. They've got Decatur, Hillgrove, St. John Bosco as the notable games. Best Academy, that'll be a region game for them, which that'll be an outstanding game. So the schedule, again, especially in the early portion, Decatur, Mays, Hillgrove, St. John Bosco, that's out of California, that's St. John's Bosco, litter the schedule for Paideia. They will be tested early and often, and as the season continues to go and they grow, they will be a formidable opponent again in Class 1A. But remember, this time it'll be 3A to 1A private, which will be in there with Holy Innocents and Green Forest. Harper, no good, out of the timeout. Jumper, rebound is recovered by Oathman. Up ahead now. Here's Holloway. Holloway is on the left wing. Coming up on 3 minutes to go. Around the screen, it's knocked away. Kicks it to the corner. And they'll peel it back now on the drive. Braxton goes in, up, and a traveling violation. So Christian Braxton has been hit with a number of traveling violations today, especially here in this second quarter. In this third quarter, he's been hit with 2 of them. Little Iverson screen action for CJ, and he got fouled. There was a foul there. David Oglesby Smith was able to draw the foul on Berkmar, and that's on Braxton. Braxton, his 4th. So Braxton had 9 points in that first half and really came to life in the second quarter with 6 points, but now has struggled just a little bit and has picked up his 4th foul in the contest. 46-38, 2:44 to go, third quarter. Inbound, Mitchell, 3, corner, no. Rebound put back up and in, good. That's Eldridge. Caden Eldridge with the basket. And a steal in the backcourt. Oglesby to Harper. Harper layup good. C.J. Harper, his first made field goal. And it's a 4-point ball game, 2:24 to go. 46-42. On the floor, in the corner, they trap, step in, kick out. Top side, open, 3, short, no. Fight for the rebound. They give it off Mormon. Mormon up ahead. Here comes layup good by Oglesby Smith. Jumper, no good. Tip fight for the rebound. Oglesby Smith saved it, but saved it right to Oathman. Oathman layup, no, and a foul. So he'll go to the free throw line.
Number 11, C.J. Harper. At the line, shooting 2, Yusuf Altman.
Free throw good from Austin.
Entering the game for the Paideia School, number 12. Kell. And number 2, Stevie Shields. And number 13 for Berkmar.
So Oathman will get another one. Oathman hits first 2 free throws of the day, and he knocked them in. He's put together a solid day. 48-44, 4-point ball game now as we come up on a minute and a half, third quarter. Seals is back in. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell has it. He has it between the rings. Coach Johnson has taken C.J. Harper out just to give him just a little bit of a blow. And Kadar is into the ball game, another freshman. Here is Maddox. Mitchell. Mormon. Mitchell. 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 Knifing, probing, and scoring. Tristan Mitchell. He was in control the whole way. 2-point ball game, a minute to go, third quarter. Oathman, 3. Yes! Yusuf Oathman, a 3. He has continued to show he may be vital and must be accounted for this season. 51-46, 40 seconds, less than that now. Spins it to the right side now, holding is Mormon. Mormon brings it back out, half a minute to go. Here's Mitchell looking at that zone defense on the attack. Tristan, 3 ball, on left side, no. Rebound put back up, no. Rebound comes off now to Berkmar. Outletting it quickly, here's Nathaniel with 19 on the game clock. Shot clock is off. Nathaniel spinning and now comes back and retreats. And Coach Witherspoon says, let's be easy and set it up. Spins it to the left of Holloway. Holloway now wants to go one-on-one because he's got the freshman on him and does, and cannot get it to go. Rebound comes off, and that will be the end of the third quarter. So a very good third quarter for Paideia. They've got themselves back into it. We'll step out 51-46, Berkmar leading as we go to the fourth quarter. A 19-point third quarter for Paideia as we begin the fourth. They trail Berkmar 51-46. Berkmar is in possession. Joel Hilsman, glad that you're with us from Loving Good Arena on the campus of McEachern High School, Powder Springs, Georgia. It is the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic to open the 24-25 high school basketball season. Oathman goes baseline, had it knocked away, recovers in the corner, gives it back, shoots it inside, turning up, no good. Rebound hit the floor. Young freshman who's getting that burn, Kadar Basavajoya, the freshman, into the ball game. Here's Harper driving, tried to leave it off of Shields. The ball hit out of bounds, and it will go to Berkmar. Coach Johnson right now trying to steal just a few minutes. And now here comes Mitchell. And Mormon will check back in. So it will be Harper, Mitchell, Mormon, Oglesby, and Eldridge, the 5 on the floor for Paideia in the white. It is Nathaniel, Leggett, Holloway, Oathman, and Anyuzanada. Oathman up, offensive foul.
It was the one I didn't download. I would check it first.
51-46 with 6:41 to go here in this fourth quarter. It has been a very, very good ball game. What's the issue? Not actually sure what the delay is for. The official clock guy has came, and I don't know if there's an issue with the clock. I'm not sure what it is. So 51-46 with a stoppage in play, 6:41 to go, fourth quarter. And the official scorekeeper and official, so it must be an issue with the clock. Now, as I see one of the officials looking at the clock, and now the official scorekeeper has came back out. Oh, they wanted a towel. Okay, so it must have been something on the floor. And now this official is going to go down here and look to clean it up. Must have been some blood or something. And we got it cleaned up now here on this end of the floor. It had to have been maybe some blood for it. I mean, you don't want a wet court anyway, so it could have been just moisture. Period. So at any rate, we've got that squared away, and it will be Berkmar basketball. They will be inbounding in the front court side out of bounds. Oathman, the inbounder, looking and gets it in to Anna Zayeda. Zayeda gonna go baseline up, knowing a foul is called. And touchy whistles here over the last few moments. They call this on Mormon. Mormon will pick up his fourth foul. Mormon with 8 points. C.J. Harper with 8 points. Paideia has fought from behind most of the game. They trailed 38-27 at the half and came out with an 8-1 run in the third quarter, and they have not been able to get it closer than 2 points. It's 51-46 right now. Second free throw coming up. It is good. So we split him, and he has 6 points in the contest. And so now Davin Minter will check into the ball game. Reggie Mormon has to take a seat because he's got those 4 fouls. So here's Mitchell to walk it into the full court now for the Pythons. Will Witherspoon coaching debut at Berkmar, and they have a 52-46 lead. On the drive now, sends it to the corner, puts it on the floor, whips it now. Here is Mormon. Mormon whips it over his mentor. Top side, Oglesby to beat the shot clock, and he was fouled. And a cardinal sin made by Majestic Leggett as he fouls a three-point shooter in the act of shooting. 52-46. So David Oglesby Smith, the 6'4 junior, will be at the free throw line. He's had a pretty good day from the free throw line, 5 of 6, and let's say that is no good. Second one, good. He has one more coming. 52-47. Good. 52-48. Spins it into the forecourt. Whips it to the corner. And they work it around there on the left side. Backing in, turning up. No good. Rebound, Oglesby Smith. Lead pass up ahead. Here is Mitchell. Mitchell layup. No, he forced it and missed an easy layup up ahead. And now here's Anaziata with the layup and score. Anaziata with the layup now. That makes it out there 54-48. Floater. Mitchell, good. Living right on the teardrop float from Tristan Mitchell. 54-50. Oathman over to Anaziata. Anaziata goes up and is fouled. Big boy trying to come to life now. Khalil Anaziata, the 6'7 senior, will be going back to the free throw line. He has struggled from the line today, 1 of 4. Anaziata at the free throw line. Khalil Anaziata. Free throw is no good, barely missed. Full day of action here from the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic. Coming up next will be Carrollton and Peachtree Ridge. Madre Allen will have that ball game for you. We'll have the next 3 ball games. I'll rejoin you at 4 o'clock with Gainesville and Dutchtown. 55-50, 5-15, 5-point ball game. C.J. Harper across the timeline. Kicks it into the middle, bounces it up off the window. No, tip, fight for the rebound, and now they'll come out with it. Pushing it up ahead, Braxton for Oathman and a turnover. Christian Braxton had a very good, solid first half, a really good first half and a really good second quarter, but he has not put together that same performance here in the second half. 3 minutes gone by, fourth quarter. Paideia right there knocking on the door. It's 55-50, trailing by 5. They've been trailing most of the ball game. Drive, no. Harper. Oathman comes away with it. They got numbers 3-on-2. Oathman running the flame and is fouled. C.J. Harper has been getting recklessly in the lane, trying to get to the bucket. He only has 1 made field goal in the contest. He has 8 points in the contest. Oathman free throw is good. Oathman with 10 in this half. He has 20 in the ball game.
At the line, shooting 2, CJ Parker.
Oathman with 21 in the contest now. Free throw, Harper, good. Eldridge will check back into the ball game now, giving David Oglesby Smith a blow. Second free throw is good. Harper in double figures. He's done it the hard way. Harper with the steal. Harper layup right hand. No. Put back follow. No. Rebound comes off the Berkmar outlet. Here's Holloway. Holloway had it deflected. There's Oathman. Oathman spins it to the left side. Nathaniel, good kick, extra pass. Braxton goes baseline. Cut off, good ball movement and score. And Azuate with the feed. Good ball movement there from Berkmar. (59-52) with 3:40 to go. 3-ball. Harper, no. Rebound comes off Mentor. And he gives it over now to Holloway. Holloway comes up 3.5. Berkmar now going to try to finish the game strong. They got a 7-point lead. Big possession defensively if you're Paideia. In the corner, Oathman spins it. Corner, here's Braxton. Braxton worked on by Mitchell. He Euro steps in, it got knocked out. Oathman recovers, back out, top side, Holloway, 3, bouncing, no. Rebound comes off outlet. Here comes Mitchell. Mormon now, and a timeout will be called, a 30-second timeout. Coach Eddie Johnson calling the 30-second timeout for Paideia. I talked about Paideia's schedule earlier, but Berkmar and Will Witherspoon, you know, he's always been able to been around high-level basketball, high-quality basketball. His schedule this year, very, very good for what he's trying to accomplish in the first year. He's got Sequoia, got Riverwood, got Jemison. Then, of course, he's got Kell, got Norcross. Of course, that's a region game. In that region with Norcross and Peachtree Ridge and North Gwinnett. So we'll have that to tangle with. Peachtree Ridge is coming up next. They'll take on Carrollton. So it's still a very manageable schedule for Coach Will Witherspoon in his first year here at Berkmar, coming over from Walnut Grove, where he was very, very, very successful. All right, so out of the timeout now, here is Paideia. 3 minutes exact to go, 59-52. Hesitation, drive, kickoff inside off the window, good. Mitchell to David Oglesby Smith. Shot is no good. Oglesby Smith gets the rebound. Now here comes Harper. Harper into the full court. Harper hesitates. Harper down the lane. Layup good. C.J. Harper. He turned on the Jets when he needed to, going down the lane, leaning to his left. It's 59-56, but Oathman came right back. Oathman has played very, very good. He has been consistent throughout the ball game. He's got 13 points in this half and 23 in the game, and Berkmar calls a timeout after the make. Will Witherspoon was 121 and 59 at Walnut Grove, and that does not include 2 years with the girls where he went 36 and 17. So talk about not only a quality program there at Walnut Grove, but also keeping the girls program afloat and keeping them winning. Now the focus is just on the boys here at Berkmar's alma mater. They got a 61-56 lead with 2:22 in a moving clock. Here's Mitchell for Paideia over to Mormon. He gets the screen from David Overby-Smith, turns the corner, back over. Here's Mitchell on the attack, steal and a turnover. Poor pass, he wasn't ready for it, was Eldridge. Here is Nathaniel. Nathaniel holding, they'll call it bleed some clock. 2 minutes exact now, 2 minutes to go. Oathman back out. Here's Braxton. Braxton will pull it back out, back to Oathman. Oathman hesitates, goes down the lane, kicks it off, and it'll be offensive foul on Oathman. Once again, making the Cardinal sin of leaving your feet on the pass. A player control foul. That's his second time getting a player control foul today. Big offensive possession vital now for Paideia. 61-56, 1:52 to go. And Majesty Leggett will check into the ball game. Oathman has fouled out of the ball game. With 23 points. Big loss down the stretch. Rebound comes off, or potentially could be. Leggett into the forecourt. Leggett on the attack, whips it to the left. It's knocked away and fought for and out of bounds. It's not out of bounds yet. Good save by Paideia, but saved it right to Berkmar. And they'll operate it. Shot clock is at 21. Here's Holloway. Holloway has it now over to the left and in the middle of the floor now with Nathaniel. Shot clock at 12. On the drive, stolen. Good hands in by Mormon, picked up by Mitchell over to Harper. Harper now to Mitchell. Mitchell going to attack baseline, gets it off, and a blocking foul called on Braxton, and that'll be his fifth. So now all of a sudden, Berkmar fouling and hacking. So Tristan Mitchell will be at the line. Alex Witherspoon will check in now for Christian Braxton, who has fouled out. He fouled out with 9 points. Free throw off the mark and no good. Mitchell upset with himself. His first trip to the line today. He has 16 points in the contest. Inside, no, and a foul. Mitchell missed both free throws. This foul is going to be on Khalil Anziata. C.J. Harper will be going back to the free throw line. Harper 8 of 11 from the free throw line today. So despite the poor field goal per shooting, he has 2 made field goals. He's made up for it at the free throw line. One more coming. Good. Three-point ball game, 61-58. Still life in the ball game. Under a minute. They can work the shot clock too. No need to foul, and now a time. Oh, what did he call? Oh, wow. He called a closely guarded 5-second. Oh, my word. That is not a very good call. That is a very poor call by this official. There's no closely guarded with the shot clock. You have to be dribbling. He wasn't dribbling. That is the right call because he was holding the ball. That is exactly the right call because he was holding the ball. He was not dribbling. You have to be dribbling to get it. And they're going to overturn it, though. So that they went from bad to worse. But from worse to bad, maybe. Yeah, 5 seconds is if you're standing without dribbling. You saw what just happened, right? Inside, up, and in. Good. 63-58. Nice pass. Harper behind the back. Feed to Eldridge. Beautiful, beautiful pass. And let's see a foul given, 63-60. So just to review, a 5-second call was called out here, which was the incorrect call at first. And then they changed it to the correct call, but actually got it right the first time.
A 5-second call, they changed it to something else and then changed it back. Hey, listen.
Called it right the first time, changed it to the wrong call.
Have you seen the new flop yet? Are they calling that?
It's not been out here yet. But yeah, I was talking about it with a bad call, but I forgot he wasn't dribbling. So the player was just holding the ball. If you're holding the ball, the 5-second counts. If you're dribbling, it doesn't. So they had it right because he wasn't dribbling. Then changed it and got it wrong because they got it wrong. 63-60. And my big mouth said they had it wrong the first time, but I had to think about that he was just holding the basketball. So the 5-second count does count when you're holding the ball. He just traveled. But that was after a made basket. A foul given in the backcourt. Well, as my good friend Slider Sports Guy would say, it's still early. "31 seconds. 63-60, and Berkmar will be trying to put this away right now. Free throw, no good. Door still ajar. Minner comes out. Eldridge is in. So Holloway will get one more. They got a 3-point lead. Trying to make it a 2-possession lead. It's short. Rebound now, Paideia. It's still a 1-possession game. Eldridge gets it up ahead. David Oglesby going to drive. Left hand lay, score. Got the quick 2 in the timeout. I heard somebody in the crowd yelling 3-3. No, he did the right thing. Go get the quick 2. Well, welcome to the 24-25 season. I think that might have woke me up. 63-62 with 23 seconds to go. Inbound, looking. And now they'll get it in. Up ahead quickly. Here's Holloway. Foul given. Good foul given right there. So they'll send him to the free throw line. 63-62, 16 and 18 seconds. The problem is Paideia has only made one 3-pointer in the ballgame. Berkmar hit 8 threes in the first half. They've hit 2 here in the second half. And Holloway continues to miss free throws. He is 2 of 7 from the free throw line today. Another free throw coming up. This one is big as well. Now, they've all been big, but he's missed 3 straight. Made that one. Jumping in and a foul is called. So now, here's C.J. Harper at the free throw line with the opportunity to tie the ball game. Paideia has just kept nipping at it, and they got a chance to tie it now. Harper free throw. Good. C.J. Harper. He has one more coming. 64-63. Harper with 15 points. Harper, good. 64-64. 11 seconds. Here's Holloway. Holloway checks in. Remember, Oathman and Braxton have fouled out. Holloway with 4, with 3, picked up the dribble. Nathaniel with 2, with 1. They're not going to get a shot off. Witherspoon, no. We have free basketball in the opening game of the 2024 season. 64-64. We go to overtime right here on SUV TV. And they play in Houston today. How about a little free basketball right here on SUV TV? 64-64 now, as we are in overtime between Berkmar and Paideia. 4-minute overtime. The fouls do not reset in overtime. It's a continuation. This is big now because Berkmar had Braxton and Oathman foul out. And they were doing the heavy lifting. 3 is no good. Oglesby gets the rebound for Paideia. He doesn't have the numbers, but he attacks. Layup. No. Tip. Rebound underneath comes out to Nathaniel, the freshman. Nathaniel, the freshman, has not scored, but has gotten valuable experience and minutes in his first varsity game. Leggett holds it over to Holloway. Holloway really is going to have to pick up the bulk of the scoring now. Steal. Up ahead. Mitchell flying in, knowing he was fouled, and will go to the free throw line.
Foul number 2. Shot Holloway at the line. Shooting 2. Tristan Mitchell.
First free throw from Mitchell was good. He has one more coming. It is good. So he made both free throws, and Paideia has their first lead since early in the first quarter, 66-64.
Foul number 5, taken over. To the line, shooting 2.
Oh, Holloway is at the free throw line. Holloway now was 1 of 4 in the fourth quarter, but had the big one. He had to have that one. That kind of made sure they got the overtime. 3 of 8 from the free throw line is Rashad Holloway. First game of the season, and we're in overtime. 66-64. And Paideia has the lead, a 2-point lead. They have not led since 10-8, way back in the first quarter. And that ended on I said 10-8. I keep saying 8, but it was actually 6. They led 10-6, and then it was 10-9, but it was a 12-2 run by Berkmar to close that first quarter, and they led 18-12. And Paideia, they had a big 8-1 run in the first 3 minutes of the third quarter that brought them back close, and they just been chipping away ever since. And Rashad Holloway continues to clank and chip paint off the rim on the free throw line. 3 of 9 from the free throw line for the 5'9" senior, a senior guard, clanking free throws. He makes that one. 66-65, 1-point game, a minute and change gone by in this overtime session. Welcome to Georgia High School basketball. First game of the year is in overtime. Holding it, and now here's Mormon. Mormon to the left. Oglesby looking at that zone defense. Here's Harper. Harper looks up at the shot clock, 15 on the clock. They be patient with it now. Nathaniel steps out on him. He gets it over to Mitchell. Mitchell on the left wing. Mitchell drives. Here's Harper faking. Harper below the foul line. Back out to Mitchell. Mitchell with 3, with 2. Elbow jumper. Tristan no good. Rebound ripped out of there, and they'll come out of there. That's Holloway. Holloway out of the guard spot with a big, massive rebound. They cross the timeline, trailing by 1, coming up on 2 minutes to go. They slowed the game down just a little bit. Witherspoon a 3. No. Rebound. Tip fought for. Comes away with it. It's C.J. Harper. Paideia trying to knock off 6A Berkmar. This ain't the same Berkmar. This is Will Witherspoon's Berkmar. And they've been hot, but remember, their 2 key guys have been carrying them, have been gone in foul trouble. I kind of figured they would be big around the 140 mark of the fourth quarter. As Yusef Othman with 23 points and Christian Braxton with 9 points. They were carrying the load offensively. Whips it inside. Oglesby to the corner. Mormon a 3. No. Rebound tip Oglesby. Mormon tried to save it and no. Paideia has only made 1 3-pointer in the day, and that has been Reggie Mormon, and he hit that way back in the second quarter against his own defense. But they have not made a 3 since, and they've probably only taken 2 or 3 since then. 75 seconds. 1-point ball game. Here's Nathaniel. Nathaniel hesitates to dribble. Holloway a 3. No. Rebound off the Mormon. Reggie Mormon's got it in the middle. Up ahead to Mitchell. Mitchell's going. Tristan going to float over. There's CJ. Pump fakes. CJ whips it to the corner. Set fire. Hesitate back out. They didn't want to pull the trigger too early. Under a minute to go. Oh, we don't have the 10th of a second on the game clock? Oh, my. All right, now here's Mormon. Mormon now wings it back over. Corner. There's Oglesby. Oglesby drives. It was rejected out of there by Anaziata. Anaziata with a big block. He's quietly had a pretty good game, 13 points, and now Coach Will Witherspoon calls a timeout with 35 seconds, but I just realized the game clock does not have the 10th of a second up there. Berkmar with 1 timeout remaining, and Paideia has 2. It is a 66-65 Paideia lead by 1. Joel Hilsman, glad that you're with us right here. The SUVTV.com. What a way to begin the season. Carrollton and Peachtree Ridge coming up next. Madre Allen will have that game for you. We've got 8 games right here on the wonderful network that is the SUVTV.com. All right, let's reset it now. 1 time out for Berkmar, 2 for Paideia. Paideia has the 2-point lead on a pair of free throws from Tristan Mitchell. No team has a made field goal in this overtime. Rashad Holloway split his free throws there. Christian Braxton fouled out. He had 9 points all in the first half. He hit a pair of threes and then hit 3 free throws. That was his 9 points. But Yusef Othman, the 6'3 senior, fouled out. He had 23 points, 13 in the second half. Khalil Anazieta has 13 points, but he had 8 there in that fourth quarter, so he came to life. C.J. Harper, though, man, he has been absolutely living at the free throw line. $12 of 15 from the free throw line, C.J. Harper. He almost got the steal there. Nathaniel, the young freshman guard in the backcourt, half a minute to go. Gives it over, knocked away. Good job by Mormon. Correction, that's Tristan Mitchell that got in and knocked the ball away. Inbound and a foul. And that was Mormon on the foul. Mormon has 4 fouls now. That's his 5th foul. Yeah, he's fouled out, Reggie Mormon has. Oh, Alex Witherspoon hit a 3 back in the first half, all his score, and this is his first trip to the line. What a spot for the young sophomore, Alex Witherspoon. Free throw. Good. Tie ball game at 66. One more coming up for Witherspoon. Shot clock will be off now. Free throw. Good. Young sophomore, big clutch free throws. And there's a substitution. Stevie Shields, 6'5 freshman, has checked back in for Paideia. 24 seconds to go. Paideia can hold for the game final shot if they would like. 67-66. Here comes Mitchell. Mitchell going to walk it into the forecourt. Holding now to Oglesby Smith between the ring to Mitchell. 10 seconds. Here's Harper. Harper and Mitchell play pitch and catch. Harper with 5. Harper with 4. C.J. Harper, stop, step back, jumper, Harper, good! C.J. Harper, game-winning field goal at the buzzer. He only made 3 shots all day, and he just put a dagger in them at the end. C.J. Harper, welcome to his junior season. 69-67. C.J. Harper has won the ball game for Paideia at the end, falling away with a step-back jumper. $18 points for C.J. Harper and the game-winning field goal from the 6'4 junior. Welcome to the new season of high school basketball in Georgia. Paideia was down all night. They come back and defeat Berkmar 68-67. 68-67, the final score. Right? Yeah, 68-67. I want to make sure I was right. All right. Great job, Paideia with the win. And now we've got Carrollton and Peachtree Ridge coming up, and Madre Allen will have that for you right here on the SUVTV.com.
Hello and welcome, everybody. I'm Andre Allen here on the play-by-play for another fantastic basketball matchup here on SUV TV. We are in Powder Springs, Georgia, here at McEachern High School for the annual tip-off event here at McEachern. It is Georgia's Elite 8 Classic, and we have all your action here on SUV TV. If you are sticking with us from the previous broadcast, it was CJ Harper with a game winner for Paideia as they get a win over Berkmar in overtime. Here in this basketball game, we're going to see Peachtree Ridge versus Carrollton. We got two teams that have a lot to prove, a lot of new pieces, some young pieces for both basketball teams, as both teams are trying to get over some major losses, but great coaching in this matchup. We want to talk about Carrollton first. Last year, this team was 18-11 with some quality wins over South Gwinnett, Westlake, Rome, East Coweta, and Hillgrove. Peachtree Ridge was 22-8, so two highly competitive teams last year looking to tip it off this season. We talk about the losses for both teams. For Carrollton, you're going to have to figure out a way to replace the high-scoring guard that was Eli Pippin. He is over at Coastal North playing some college basketball now. But for Peachtree Ridge, they're also looking to replace some scoring here. You're talking about missing the do-everything guard, Isaiah Langley, who was poised to have a absolutely monster season this year, had a great summer playing with the Georgia Canes, but also they had a transfer. One of the all-time leading scorers at Peachtree Ridge, Connor Teasley, transfers over to Norcross. So can Malik Rideout, who is on the floor now, number 12 for Peachtree Ridge, fill in the gap and replace the scoring they would miss with Langley and Teasley? We'll see. Ball is tipped and underway. It's Peachtree Ridge basketball. They'll have the blue uniforms, red numbers trimmed in white. Carrollton will be in the white top, white bottoms with gold numbers trimmed in black. That foul against Carter, his first foul. Now for Peachtree Ridge, they do have, outside of Malik Rideout, a couple of guys that you're going to want to keep your eye on. Going to be the big fella down low, Gideon Kamelu, a fantastic scorer inside, and they go straight to him. He's looking for a jump hook. He'll spin it and get it. A super effective scorer inside is Gideon Kamelu, but also we'll see what production we get from number 5, the 6'8" senior with the basketball right there, Darren Hodge. There's Rideout with it, quick in and out dribble, trying to get down to the paint, but on the kick out it'll be mishandled and it'll be Carrollton basketball. So 2-0 is our score, and Carrollton will have their second offensive possession of the day. Dribble handoff into a ball screen. So many teams doing that nowadays, and Carrollton tried it early but was just disrupted. And I think you see a little bit of the youth there for Carrollton, but a good offensive set right there. Now they'll get it. That was defended well, and Peachtree Ridge will be on the run, and we'll get another foul call.
Number 22, number 3, Tommy Shields.
That foul went against some more. Peachtree Ridge with another possession. And easy call right there. And Carter picks up his second. That's 2 quick fouls for Carter just in the first quarter. We'll see if Coach Bray leaves him in. Nope. It's going to come out. Hodge looking for the ball screen. They'll deny the screen and drive. We'll get a foul call there, and it'll be DeAndre Clark going to the free throw line.
His first, team sport.
First free throw for Clark is good. And second free throw is waved off. Looks like a lane violation, so we'll only get one. That will be our score. And Carrollton will set the table for another offensive possession. Drive down the lane. Now we'll get a kick out. Jump pass was a dangerous one right there. Now they put it on the floor. Ball's going to be taken away. We'll see who's got it. It'll be a kick ball, and it will remain Carrollton basketball. Now we'll go the other way. No, little confusion by Carrollton, but it will remain Carrollton basketball. We'll get a baseline out of bounds, the first baseline out of bounds for Carrollton, and we'll get a 1-4 low as they inbound. Now a pull-up jump shot. That one no good, tipped around. Ends up in the hands of Carter. They'll push out and run. Get it to Hodges. Now I imagine they'll look inside for Kamalu again. Rideout thought about it, didn't take it. Got it to Hodges. Hodges will take 1 foot on the line. Wouldn't have been a three. Got it inside, and we're going to get another foul call here. That's Tyreek Shields going to pick up a foul. Got the free throw to go. So now a 4-point game as Peachtree Ridge has been able to get some buckets from the free throw line. Running some offense here. Now we'll get a foul. Officials kind of calling it tight on the perimeter.
Fouls on number 11. Raymond Martin.
We mentioned Malik Rideout earlier. He is the younger brother of Jamil Rideout, former champion at Berkmar, who's also now playing some college basketball. Very good player in his day. We got a bucket right there as Carrollton is able to get on the board, and that's Shields getting a bucket. Almost had it taken away. They get it inside, and Carter will reset the offense. It's 20 seconds on the shot clock here. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the game clock. Shot clock down to 10. Kick out, Carter. 3, no good. And bodies are dropping early on in this contest, and we're going to have a foul on the floor. And that foul is going to go against number 15. So that's a mystery player there for Carrollton, as there's no number 15 here on the roster. But he did commit a foul there. And we got some conversation going on by the officials. Not quite sure what exactly is being discussed, but there's some discussion with the officials and at the table, and it could be about the young man's jersey assignment. Is he not in the book? He is not on the roster that we received, and it looks like we're going to get ready to shoot some technical free throws. It does look like that young man was not listed on the roster, so I'll try to get a name for this young man, number 15, but was not on our roster given to us for the broadcast, but also not on the roster at the scores table. So, and I'm giving you my best guess, right? I am not at the scores table, but that's what it looks to be, because there's a lot of confusion with the scorekeepers and the bookkeepers there at the official table. So we're set up to shoot some technical free throws, and that would mean that someone is not in the book there. 4-2. Carrollton going to be a very well-coached team by Don Bray. They exceeded expectations last year, but will be really young and inexperienced this season. They've got some pieces, got some tools. We'll see how they are able to gain experience. They're running good offense. Just a little bit sloppy in the execution early on, which you can imagine with young players, and this is the first game of the season. But you can see that they are very well coached. They're running good stuff. So now we've got players on the floor, and are we saying no technical free throw? Now we are not setting up for a technical free throw. So I'm not sure what the issue was at this point. If the young man wasn't in the book, which it looked like, judging by the commotion at the scores table, that he wasn't there, then we should be shooting a technical foul. But we're not shooting technical, so for those watching at home, I can't promise you exactly what just went on right there. But now we've got another call here on the made free throw, and they wave it off. Was there a lane violation there? And I thought Clark was shooting a 3 there. They only gave him 2 free throws, so I'm as confused as any up here in the booth on exactly what went on in that possession there. But 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the first period. They're going to have to get a duck into Kamalu there. They tried there. Now they'll reset. And we're going to get another foul call. And that one will go on Mays. So now we're going to shoot free throws. Every foul is going to result in some free throws here, as Carrollton has caught the foul bug very early on. I wanted to be physical in this basketball game. You can see that was a point of emphasis, but the officials are having none of it. So the foul count is 5-1. And we're only halfway through the first period. So we'll be shooting free throws, Peachtree Ridge will, for the remainder of the first. So the fouls will reset after each quarter. Hodge almost had it. No, that was tipped.
And in the game, Peyton Moore.
Ball will go to Peachtree Ridge. Hodge will be on the inbound, and he gets it inside to Clark. Clark will set the table. Fresh shot clock. We're looking inside. Couldn't get it there. It was stolen away. And Carrollton still looking for their first made field goal of the basketball game. Mid-range jump shot, that was blocked away. Tipped. Gideon Kamalu could not get it to go. He was fouled. And we'll shoot more free throws. Kamalu will be shooting 2. First free throw off the back of the rim, no good. These two teams having some trouble early. Lid on the basket here early on. Both teams having a little trouble finding a rhythm. Second free throw is good. Our score is 6-2. Kamalu has 4 of the Peachtree Ridge 6 points. Almost taken away by Rod out there. They get it back. Five seconds on the shot clock here. 3 seconds. And we'll get a shot clock violation going the other way. It'll be Peachtree Ridge basketball here. And we're going to get a foul call. Nope. Too many steps. Rod out on the drive. And they'll blow the whistle on him. So, 2 minutes and 33 seconds remaining in the first. Shot clock down to 25. Carrollton still looking for a made field goal here. Blocked away. You won't get it there, but it will be a block on the call. So we'll have a foul there. That foul will go against Clark. And going to the free throw line for Carrollton will be Noah Piquette. First free throw for Noah is good.
And in the game, number 25, Casey Mountain. At the line, shooting 2, Noah Piquette.
Now Piquette lining up for his second free throw. Can't get it to go. So he'll split the deuce. It'll be a 3-point basketball game. Peachtree Ridge with it. Stolen away. Piquette on the run. Piquette off the glass. Could not get the layup to go. Not much offense for either team in this basketball game. We got a 6-3 score. It has been mostly a foul fest here in the first period. So disrupting the rhythm of the basketball game. And got to travel. They'll turn it over, and Carrollton, by my count, still looking for their first field goal of the game. Peachtree Ridge will stay in man. Jumping the dribble handoff. $15 seconds on that shot clock. They'll take a little pull-up jump shot there. No good, but it'll be a foul call as Cortez was going for the rebound. And He was fouled. That foul will go against Pittman. It'll be his first. Got it inside. Couldn't get the layup to go. Now that second layup blocked away. And it'll be 20 seconds on the shot clock here. Working. No good. Still a lid on the basket for the Trojans. Right out three. That one no good. Now the game's starting to have a little flow to it. Ball turned over. That pass thrown away. He just locked in on the offensive player right there. Kick out. The Trojans will look at it and try to get their first field goal here coming at the end of the first quarter. Got it inside, blocked away. Right out on the run. He gets it ahead. At the rim, could not get it to go. The iron remains unkind here in this basketball game. And almost threw it away. We've got 15 seconds left in this basketball game, or in the first period here. And we've got a 6-3 score. And another foul. That one going against Paquette. And the foul fest continues. And we've got 7 seconds remaining in the first. If this were a football game, it would be a 3 yards and a cloud of dust type of game. As the winner of this basketball game might be the first one to 20. 5 seconds on the clock. 3, 2, and offensive foul. Martin picks up the offensive foul, trying to kick out to the corner. And that'll do it for the first quarter. 6-3 our score. 6-3 our score. Peachtree Ridge leading the Carrollton Trojans. We'll be right back with more basketball action here on SUV TV. All right, here we go. We are back for our second quarter of action. Both teams a little rusty there in their first quarter, but they'll look to get the flow of the game going and get some offense going here in the second quarter. Better ball movement already for Carrollton, the Trojans. Looking to get a field goal there. Shot clock down to 15. Almost stolen away. Now they'll get late in the shot clock again. Shot clock at 5. Tipped. Traveled. Going the other way. Just cannot find the rhythm offensively thus far. On the kick out, wide open, gets through the lane, little floater over the top, no good. Kick out, corner 3, got it. tickles the twine, and we got a 3-point field goal. Is good, and that one for Dwayne Martin. Drive inside. Nope, tipped away. Now we got a field goal as Cortez gets a bucket. And both teams starting to settle in and find some rhythm here in the second quarter. Dump down inside, and we got another foul call. That one looks like it will go against Cortez as well. And it will. I believe that to be his second foul from Cortez. As Kamalu gets the first one to go. Second free throw up for the lefty. Couldn't get it to go. Got a 5-point game. 10-5 is our score. Couldn't finish at the rim right there. Rebound and run opportunity for Peachtree Ridge. Slicing through that defense, but turned it over, had it stripped. Now we got a post up, and Clark trying to get around him for the steal. And it looks like Clark is going to be charged for the foul. Nope, that one will go against Martin. And that one is stolen. They got Hodge on the outlet. I'm not sure what Pittman was thinking there. He had a 6'8" Hodge. The 6'8" senior, Darwin Hodge, was wide open right there on the break. A little pitch ahead, you got a dunk. Instead, they missed the layup, and now we got a timeout. Score remains 10-5. 5 minutes and 43 seconds. This is kind of what happens when you get a bunch of young players on the floor trying to figure out their game and how to run their team system early on in this season. Full day of basketball action here on SUV TV. Glad to have you guys locked in. As we mentioned, we saw Paideia versus Berkmar earlier today. This game, Carrollton High School versus Peachtree Ridge. Next up after this one, we'll get Kings Ridge versus Heritage. All here on a full day of action on SUV TV. Mondre Allen here on the play-by-play. Happy to have you on the broadcast. 10-5 score, 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the second. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Shot clock down to 5. 3 seconds. And that heave toward the rim, no good. Peachtree Ridge with another opportunity here. Got it inside. Kamalu has been successful when he got post position. He'll kick out to ride out. That ride out three, no good. Kamalu back inside with the putback, and that one is good. Kamalu has 7 of the 12 Peachtree Ridge points in this basketball game.
Number 2,
Day picks up a foul there as Hodge, and Hodge, the senior, will come out of the game for Peachtree Ridge. Spinning through the lane. And the follow. Cortez picking it up. Able to get it going. That's his second bucket right there on the putback. Now we got a 12-7 score. Cortez has 4 out of the 7 points for Carrollton High. 3 ball on the way. No good. Tipped around. Kamalu has it. Blocked away. It'll be out of bounds and Peachtree Ridge basketball here. Now for Peachtree Ridge, they'll get a baseline out of bounds here. Nope, actually, we'll be shooting free throws. This official's a little confused here. It looked like we were set up for free throws here, but no. We'll get baseline out of bounds. They'll try to go back inside. Ride out for 3. Ride out knocks it down. The first bucket for Malik Rideout. And the score now 15-7 as both teams starting to find a little bit of offense there. That shot careened off the glass, no good, and we'll get another foul. And that foul will be on Cortez. Cortez picks up 3 fouls in the first half for Cortez. That's going to put him in danger for the second half. Kick out, pull up jump shot, no good. Sat on a crossover right there. On the run, but knocked away. It's such a big part of today's game. That's what we see with kids. A lot of kick out, corner 3 action. Would love to see some kids start to drive the ball and get a mid-range pull-up jump shot or a shot that they're able to make at a more consistent basis. With analytics at play, you'll see a lot of three-point attempts. Kamalu inside, and he's been dominant. He continues to have it going, and he'll score it. He's got 9 points, 9 out of the 17 points for Kamalu. Make that 10. Nice offensive set right there. Could not execute. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Looking inside. Now they've got it inside. Turned over his left shoulder and ball went off of his foot. And we'll be going the other way. As we see Hodge coming back into the basketball game. We've got 2 minutes and 28 seconds remaining in this quarter. They go right inside to Hodge, but off his hands, could not hold on to the basketball. Shot clock down to 23. 2 minutes even remaining on the game clock. There's pull-up jump shot right there. Shields and Cortez have been helpful offensively for the Trojans. They've got 8 combined out of the 9 Trojan points came between those two players. Little dribble handoff motion offense right there for Peachtree Ridge, but that drive no good. And Peachtree Ridge will have a baseline out of bounds here with minute 26 remaining in the quarter. Got it inside, kick out, another corner three on the way. That one no good. And we got a foul call.
Foul number 3.
That foul will be on Shields. Now here's something interesting that's developing for Carrollton, as Shields has 3 and Cortez has 3 in the first half. That means your 2 leading scorers are going into the second half in foul trouble. So we'll see what type of rotation strategy Coach Bray comes up with to try to keep those 2 on the floor.
Into the game, number 4, Jacob Berkmar.
As the free throws are now good, and our score is 20-9. Back tip, Peachtree Ridge on the run. Got it inside to Hodge. Hodge bumped, and it will be out of bounds. Peachtree Ridge basketball with an 11-point lead. 55.2 remaining. 27 seconds here on the shot clock for Peachtree Ridge. They go right inside to Hodge. Hodge, turnaround jump shot, good, and the foul as Hodge is able to get that one to go.
George at the line, shooting 1. Good one.
Hodge with the steal. On the run. Hodge off the glass and is good. That is his second field goal of the game. Hodge now has 4. Working inside. That one is tipped. Shot clock turned off. 25 seconds on the game clock. And just got lost on the baseline. You can't jump and pass there. Tipped around. Got it inside and got a score as Moore gets the bucket inside. 4 seconds left. Right out for 3. Air ball. 24-11 is our score. Peachtree Ridge 24, Carrollton Trojans 11. That concludes our first half of play. We'll be right back with more basketball action here on SUV TV. And here we go. We are back for our second half action. We've got Peachtree Ridge versus Carrollton High School basketball for you. It will be Peachtree Ridge basketball. They'll have on the blue uniforms with the red numbers trimmed in white. Carrollton High School will have white uniforms with gold trimmed in black. Not a lot of scoring in this basketball game, but the scoring we've had is going to get a travel violation right there. It has been Gideon Kamalu with 12 out of the 24 Peachtree Ridge points. So most of the scoring for Peachtree Ridge coming inside by number 23, Kamalu. And then got a couple of players in foul trouble for Carrollton. Deep three on the way. That one doesn't catch anything. Somebody must have cracked the window as we get an air ball right there. And Carrollton has a couple players in foul trouble. Cortez, number 14, has 3 fouls. Also on the floor for Carrollton, playing with some foul trouble, is going to be Tyreek Shields, number 3. He has 3 fouls also. Danger zone for both of those players, but they do make up the majority of the scoring load for Carrollton. So see those players start for the second half. Driving to the basket. And they'll say Hodge didn't get back in bounds fast enough. So we'll get a baseline out of bounds here for the Trojans. As we mentioned earlier in the broadcast, the Trojans trying to figure out how to replace their do-everything point guard in Eli Pippin. They lost a lot of scoring from last year's team. So got a lot of new guys playing here today. Peachtree Ridge trying to replace some notable names as well, as Connor Teasley now at Norcross, and Isaiah Langley is out for the season with an injury. Got it inside, there's Cortez. So that is 6 points for Cortez. He has been a bright spot for the Trojans. Made a lot of effort plays. And
at the line, shooting 2, Cortez.
First free throw up and good.
Number 2.
And threw the ball away there. As you get the turnover, it'll be Carrollton trying to work into a 10-point lead. Not out of it by a long shot. Still a lot of basketball left to play. Now they'll trap the ball screen right there. And tipped it in, and there's Shields with a bucket. Now the lead for Peachtree Ridge is just 8 points. 20 seconds remaining on the shot clock. They'll get it to Hodge to go high-low right inside to Kamalu. And Kamalu is going to get called for too many steps. We're going the other way. Carrollton will try to continue to cut into a 8-point lead. Can get it down within 5 with a 3 here. Kick out. There's the 3 from Cortez on the way. Short. And Hodge, too late to get in bounds. That's 2 times in a row that Hodge couldn't get in bounds fast enough. So Carrollton was looking inside to Cortez again, and we'll get another foul call here. Ball out of bounds on the far sideline. They inbound, and it goes to Shields. Now Shields swings it to the top. They'll set some offense here. Peachtree Ridge just blowing up those ball screens at the top of the floor. Hodge with a big rebound right there. Rod out with the basketball. Rod out probing. Almost lost it, but takes a mid-range pull-up jump shot. No good. Cortez comes up with it, but couldn't hang on and got it to Kamalu. Does Hodge. And there's another bucket. We got a timeout on the floor. Peachtree Ridge with a 10-point lead, 26-16 our score. Peachtree Ridge 26, Carrollton 16. We'll be right back after the timeout. And here we go, back for more second quarter action. The Peachtree Ridge lead back up to 10 points, 26-16 our score. Carrollton with the basketball, trying to work against this Peachtree Ridge defense. And we'll get a foul on the three-point attempt.
Peachtree Ridge foul number 2. One day at the line shooting. Kell.
As Carter going to have 3 free throws here. Off the back of the rim on the first one. Could not get that first free throw to go. Second free throw up and in for Carter.
Into the game, number 4, Jacob Pittman.
Third free throw is up and good, so 2 out of 3 for Carter. And now they'll go with some full court pressure. Broke the pressure and down the lane is Hodge for the slam. So Derwin Hodge gets the dunk off the Kamalu assist, and the lead right back to 10 points. Threw it away. And stripped, but we'll get a foul call here.
Fouls on number 1, Cam Carter.
Carter picks up the foul, and now he's got 3. So you've got Carter on the floor with 3, Tyreek Shields with 3, who is also on the floor, and Cortez with 3. So Clark, free throw, got it to go. Four minutes remaining in the third period. Fresh 30-second shot clock for the Trojans. And they'll work it around. Carter has it. He's working on right out. Got it inside and stripped away, but looks like Cortez was fouled.
Fouls on number 4, Jacob Pittman.
Pittman picks up a foul. That's his second. Corner three from Carter, thought about it, did not take it. Now he does take that one. No good. And Hodge, we'll see who they call that foul on. Hodge was battling for it down low. And the foul will go against Darren Hodge. That will just be his first foul. So no foul trouble for Hodge there. We've got 3 minutes and 23 seconds now remaining, and we'll shoot some free throws as now the Peachtree Ridge foul count gets up to 5. So it was 5-1 early in the first quarter as far as foul count was concerned, and it was against the Trojans. But now in the third quarter, they'll have a 5-1 foul count going in their favor. First free throw is up and good. And second free throw from Mount, no good. Ride out. We'll set the table. And pull-up jump shot is good. And that is Malik Ride out with his second field goal for the game. And he's got 5 points in the basketball game. Driving, gets it inside. Cortez tried to spin it off the glass, no good, tipped. And it will go back to Carrollton. 31-19 is our score. Peachtree Ridge slowly trying to extend this lead. It has been 8 a couple of times, then they pulled it up to 10. Got it inside, no good. Rebounded well on the backside. But now we'll get a jump ball. We'll see who has the possession arrow, and the Trojans have it. So it'll be Trojans basketball. 2:34 on the game clock. We got 25 seconds on the shot clock. And they'll continue to work inside. Tipped and good. And Mount was able to get the tip in. Kick out, ride out three, no good. Hodge offensive rebound, and it'll get back out to ride out, and they'll reset. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Looked inside, that was tipped away. Now we'll reach the under 2 minute mark. Almost got away with a travel right there. They'll get it to Mount. Mount takes the three. No good. On the kick out. And will be a charging violation. And that will go against Pittman. And Pittman has 4. I'm sorry, Pittman has 3.
Kamari Mays into the game.
Ten-point lead for Peachtree Ridge, and they'll try to defend this Trojans possession here. Turnaround three, front of the rim, no good. Spinning layup inside, and Kamalu was able to get it to go. He's got 16 points, does Kamalu, and gives Peachtree Ridge the lead, 33-21. Tried a quick tip in. Trojans will inbound. They'll stick with that 1-4 low set. They'll get it inbounds. Mount spinning in the lane and got the jump shot to go, as Casey Mount now has 5 quick points in this third quarter. And he is starting to find his rhythm offensively. Ride out, pull up jump shot. Hit the top of the backboard, so thought we were going the other way. Nope, we're going to get a foul call. Kamari Mays is going to pick up the foul, only his second. So Peachtree Ridge will inbound. It'll be Malik Rideout on the trigger. He gets it into Hodge. Hodge back to Rideout. And we'll get another foul call.
Carrollton foul, number 4, Mays.
Mays going to pick up another one, so that should be 3 on Mays. Inbound, Hodge got it inside. Kamalu couldn't get that one to go. Mays corralled the rebound, and the Carrollton Trojans are on the run again. Maybe got away with a travel there, but they get it inside, and guess who it is? Cortez with the putback bucket. 7 seconds remaining. Got it inside to Kamalu. Almost threw it away. 1 second on the clock. Heave toward the rim. No good, and that is how the third period will end. Our score, Peachtree Ridge 33, Carrollton Trojans 25. We'll be right back with our final quarter of playing the basketball game here on SUV TV. Here we are for the final period of play. This is for all the marbles here, this fourth and final 8-minute period. It is Peachtree Ridge versus Carrollton. Now Carrollton making an adjustment, going to some zone. And could not get that one to go. Just forced a shot on the rim, and he called a foul. I don't think there was any contact. I think he just slipped and fell on the floor. I think there was a wet spot on the floor, and he slipped and fell on it. And there was a foul call instead. (33-25). Our score, 20 seconds on that shot clock. They were trying to go to Casey Mount, who has been able to put together some offense here in the third. He had 5 points in the third quarter. Mount, we're trying to look inside to Mays, but had it kicked away by Hodge. It will remain Carrollton basketball. 7:16 remaining in the basketball game in this fourth and final period. There's Cortez. He has been solid. Mount, 3 on the way. It was tipped. But Cortez again with the put-back follow, and he has 11 points, leading the Trojans in scoring in this basketball game this evening. Shot clock down to 20 seconds for Peachtree Ridge. They'll go to Kamalu. Could not get it. And it was Cortez with a big rebound, but too hot to handle and threw the basketball away after the Cortez rebound. 6:35 remaining. 33-27 our score. It's been a low-scoring basketball game. Both teams having some trouble finding a rhythm against these defenses. Pull-up jump shot right there. No good. And we're going to have a foul. That one's going to go against Malik Rideout. So, 33-27. Carrollton, I imagine, will be looking for Cortez. He's got the ball right there. They'll give it to Mays. Mays goes to Mount. They'll work the ball around. Carter, pull-up jump shot, air ball. Outlet to Kamalu. Got it inside. Hodge just jams it over KC Mount. I mean, he didn't even give Mount an opportunity to get up off the floor. He just turned and dunked him in the basket there. No good. Peachtree Ridge on the run. Corner. And Hodge wanted to look inside for Kamalu, but too many steps there. 8-point basketball game, 35-27 our score. Peachtree Ridge leading 35-27, and they'll be playing defense on this possession. As we are looking at the final 5 minutes and 20 seconds of the game. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to SUV TV, and we've got a foul on the backside of the play, and that one will go against Mays, so we'll be going the other way. A little too much on the screen there. Mays has 4 fouls in the basketball game, so he'll come out. And right out with the basketball. 35-27. Good ball movement there for Peachtree Ridge. They were looking inside, couldn't get it. Right out, no good. Got it inside. Kamalu, left-hand layup is good. Continues to grow as Kamalu leads all scores in this basketball game. Could not get the dunk right there, but the putback is good by Clark. Gideon Kamalu has 18 points in the basketball game, leads all scores for Peachtree Ridge. We got a timeout on the floor here. 39-27 our score, 39-27, Peachtree Ridge leading the Carrollton Trojans by 12. I want to thank everybody joining today's broadcast. We are live here at McEachern High School in Powder Springs, Georgia. We've got great basketball action all day for you. In the first contest, it was Paideia High School getting the victory over Berkmar on a last-second jump shot by C.J. Harper. After this game, we'll get Kings Ridge versus Heritage, and then at 2:30, we'll get Kell High School versus Chapel Hill. I'll have the play-by-play on all 3 of those contests today. And then we'll turn it over to Joel Hillsman as he'll get the 4 o'clock tip, Dutchtown versus Gainesville. All the way through your final nightcap. And so we'll get an easy foul call there against Malik Rideout. So it'll be Joel Hillsman on for Dutchtown versus Gainesville. Then at 5:30 p.m., it'll be Grayson versus Wilson Academy. 7 p.m., it will be Cedar Grove versus Wheeler. And the nightcap will be at 8:30 start time, McEachern versus Newton High School. That is our lineup for today here on SUV TV. Hodge, 3-ball on the way. No good. Right out with the finish and got it to go. Got his own rebound and got it to go as right out now has 7 points in the game. .342 remaining. Had him bottled up. 3-ball. Tipped away. Right out on the run. Kick out to Hodge. Hodge moves the ball. They'll set. Fire a 3. That one no good. Carter ends up with the basketball for the Trojans. Fresh shot clock. They'll have 3:12 on the game clock to work with as Casey Mount has it. He's being harassed. Still a lot of time left. 15 seconds on the shot clock. And now they'll have to go to work. Shot clock under 10. Carter going to work. Step off jump shot. That jump shot for Carter, no good. 2 minutes and 47 seconds remaining. 41-27. 41-27 is our score. 2 minutes and 47 seconds remaining in the basketball game. Mount with the basketball on the wing. Casey Mount had 5 points in the third quarter. Was able to find some scoring, but has been relatively quiet here in the fourth. Inside, tipped away. Cortez, off-balance jump shot, no good. Now they get it inside, and Carrollton will get a score. No slowdown in the action there as Peachtree Ridge will continue to score it. As we go under the final 2 minutes of the game. Kick out, jump shot, no good. Hodge with it. Ridge still running. They'll throw it off the glass, but Kamalu could not get the jam to go. Layup inside is good. 43-29 our score, and we are fastly approaching the final moments of this basketball game. We've got about 98 seconds remaining. Got all your basketball action covered here on the SUV TV. Appreciate you guys joining us for today. Rideout for 3 and got that one to go. Malik Rideout now has 10. 10 points for Malik Rideout. Tipped, and now we're going to get a foul call here as the Peachtree Ridge lead is now 15. So Peachtree Ridge all but secured their first win of the season here in game number 1 against the Carrollton Trojans. Rideout gets it to Kamalu, and he'll continue to score. He's got 20. So our leading scorer for the game is Gideon Kamalu with 20 points. It'll be right out with 10. And Darren Hodge with 8 points. For Carrollton, it will be Cortez with 11. Nobody else in double figures. Shields picks up another foul. He's got 4. And you would think Peachtree Ridge would just hold the ball and get out of here, but not going to happen. They'll continue to attack here with 21 and a half seconds remaining. And Shields just fouled out of the basketball game.
Number 0, DeAndre Clark.
Hodge will come out of the basketball game, so Kamalu, he'll come out with 20 points in the game.
And in the game, number 15.
We'll get some young guys here.
And number 0, Cole.
Free throws up and good. We'll extend the lead here. 49-31. $18 seconds remaining. This should be the final possession of the basketball game here. Clock down to 10 seconds. And nope, we'll get a foul call there. Now full line change here. Full line change for Carrollton as they'll get a few players on the floor for the final possession. It'll be 2.3 seconds on the clock here. No shot attempt for Carrollton, and that is how the game will end. It'll be 49-31. 49-31 our score as Peachtree Ridge will get their first win of the season over Carrollton. I want to thank everybody for joining on our broadcast. Up next, we'll have Kings Ridge High School versus Heritage. Stay tuned here on SUV TV. Hello and welcome. Thank you for joining us here on the SUVTV.com. This is the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic here at McEachern High School in Powder Springs, Georgia. If you're wondering if we are behind, we are about 30 minutes. The games here at McEachern are running about 30 minutes behind. This game was set to tip off at 1 p.m. It is now 1:40 p.m. and we're getting to the tip-off here. So we had an overtime game to start the day, so that threw our schedule just a little bit behind. So we've got the matchup here. Kings Ridge High School out of Alpharetta, Georgia will face off against the Heritage Hawks in this matchup. Heritage will come into the game white top, white bottom with the red and blue trim, numbers in blue, trimmed in red, and it'll be Kings Ridge with the black uniforms, a mainstay in this Kings Ridge program. These fantastic black unis with the numbers in gray, trimmed in purple. Getting ready to jump it off. And Heritage will have the first possession of the basketball game. We'll see what they do with it. We'll get some zone from Kings Ridge here. A little 3-2 zone action early in this basketball game from the Ridge. We are playing with a shot clock in this game, so shot clock down to 10 seconds. They'll try to get it inside. Got a kick out, corner three on the way. Got it to go. First three is good, and that one by Gates gets the three. And the Heritage Hawks will come out man-to-man. Three on the way. That one no good. Heritage will rebound and run. Three on the way from the corner. No. Rebound, kick out. Thought about the three. We'll take a one dribble pull up instead. And that one is good by Cole LaCour. That last Kings Ridge basket, was by Zeppelin Kidd. Stolen away. Got it inside after the steal, but they turned the basketball over. A couple of sloppy possessions for Kings Ridge. Almost got the steal right there. Ball's tied up. We'll have the whistle blow, and we'll get a jump ball. The possession arrow is going to Kings Ridge. A couple players tied up there. Fresh 35-second shot clock with 6:06 remaining in the first period. We got a 3-2 basketball game here. And Heritage stays in man-to-man. Now, nope. That is a travel call. Picked up his step, so easy call for the officials to make right there. (3-2) score in the basketball game. Heritage will continue to work against this 3-2 zone. And they're going to turn it over. So this zone, almost a 3-2 matchup zone here from Kings Ridge, causing some issues there early on. They'll get the turnover and have the basketball. Immediately trying to work inside. Turnaround jumper. No good there. Cross-court pass, found him. Pull-up jump shot right there. In and out, no good. On the run. Swing, wide open corner three. No. Pull-up jump shot corner. Got it to go. The second three of the day for Gates. And he's got all 6 of the Heritage points right now. Got it going early. Does Gates. (6-2) our score. 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Tried to get it inside, but no, threw it away. Gates will have it. Deep three on the way. No good. Bryant rips down the rebound. He'll get on a push. Bryant slicing inside, but could not get that one to go. Some contact there, no call. Finishes on the reverse layup. Now we'll get a kick out. Gates has made a couple, doesn't take that one. Gets it inside, that mid-range pull-up, no good. Working inside, jump hook, got it to go. As Lowry gets his first deuce of the game. Alex Lowry. Three minutes and 34 seconds remaining on the clock. 6-4 is our score. 15 seconds on the shot clock here. Looked inside. Heritage seeing something in this King Ridge zone that they like, but haven't been able to fully convert. Beautiful reverse layup right there. And that's Johnson who got the bucket to go. Balanced scoring for Kings Ridge, and there's Heritage with an answer as Townsend gets the score. That is the first bucket for Heritage by anyone outside of Gates, who's made 2 threes in the game. Nice screening action. They got a wide open jumper for Kidd right there, but it was no good. 8-6 lead for Heritage right now. It's a nice look inside, but couldn't get it to go. Corner wide open. They'll tee it up for 3. No good. Bryant's got in. Almost had the rebound, but couldn't get it to go. 2-on-1 break going the wrong way. Could not convert right there. Got it inside, and the score is good. That's the second bucket for Lowry. Now Lowry making his presence felt. Our score is tied at 8. 1:52 remaining in the first quarter. 25 seconds on that shot clock as Heritage goes to work. And we got a travel call. On that up fake, young fella's got to remember to put the ball down. Got hit with a travel violation right there. Got it to Bryant. Bryant gonna take the 3. No good. Tough rebound inside, and Heritage on the push and ready to run. Got it inside, no good. Kidd outlets, thought about the corner 3. No, now back to Kidd. He's gonna take it. That one straight on, no good. Offensive rebound, and the putback is there. And that is Steinbrenner. Steinberger gets the deuce. Kings Ridge will take the lead. It'll be a 10-8 lead. As we come back, it'll be 1 minute to play. So 60 seconds remaining in this first period. We've had a up and down basketball game, as this will be a high-paced scoring game. Kings Ridge versus Heritage. Kings Ridge coming out in a 3-2 matchup zone. Heritage thrown off for a moment, but was able to find the rhythm and start to get some scoring going. For Heritage, it's been Carter Gates. He's made 2 3-point shots from the corner, been able to knock them both down. And then Makari Townsend has been able to score it inside of the paint. Townsend has it again, looks inside. They'll work it around, kick out 3, no good. Offensive rebound, lefty put back, no good. Maybe some contact there, no foul call. And we'll get a dangerous cross-court pass, but they'll maintain control. Still 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Got it inside to Townsend. Townsend's going to take the 15-footer, and he's going to be fouled and will go to the free throw line. 27 seconds remaining in the first period. So shot clock will be off. Kings Ridge can hold for 1 shot if they're able to rebound successfully after the Townsend free throws. We'll see. Townsend gets the first one to go. That's 3 points in the game so far for Townsend. Has looked very comfortable in that 15-foot range. Nice stroke. Able to get both of them to go. Townsend has 4. No need for Kings Ridge to rush here offensively, as there's no shot clock on this possession. 16 seconds still on the game clock. Got it inside, and nope, thought about it too much. And Laurie just moved the feet a little bit, and he'll get the travel violation. We'll go the other way. 10-10 our score, 11 seconds remaining in the first period. Game clock now down to 6 seconds. Now down to 3. They'll get a corner 3, rimmed out, and that's how the first period will end. 10-10 our score. 10-10 our score, all knotted up as we head into the second quarter. We'll keep it right here on SUV TV for all your basketball action. We'll be right back for our second period. Here we go with our second quarter of play. Heritage High School with the basketball, working against this Kings Ridge zone. And Townsend trying to go to work there. But Townsend will get hit with a foul there. Kings Ridge with the basketball. They'll look to go to work here. Now Heritage will show some zone. Heritage started out the game in man-to-man, but now they'll make an adjustment and show some 2-3 zone here as they cover the inbound. Tipped around and gave up the score. Got a 2-point lead as Steinberger gets the deuce inside. Two-point lead for Kings Ridge. Now Kings Ridge man-to-man. They are actively denying Quartang the basketball. Backdoor, tried to look in for Townsend, could not get it to him. 3 from the corner, no good, and Quartang will be fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line.
At the line, shooting 2. Quartang.
First foul on Kidd, and Quartang will go to the free throw line. First free throw is good.
Number 1. Brian. And number 4, Landon Freeman.
Opportunity right here at the free throw line to tie this basketball game up at 12. We'll see. And announcer's jinx, free throw is in and out. And took the charge there, gave up his body, and got the charging foul on Bryant. As Gates enters the basketball game again. Gates making the first 2 threes earlier in the first period. Now back to the zone here. Corner 3 on the way. Got it to go. 14-12. Still time left. You see, sometimes these young guys not used to playing with the shot clock. They start to get rushed and harried there a little bit. It was still 20 seconds remaining on the shot clock. No need to panic there. But they'll inbound and take an early 3 there. No good. 25 seconds on the shot clock when that shot went up. Three ball on the way from Gates, no good. Bryant will rebound and run. And tipped around, can't get it to go. As Bryant's shot was blocked at the rim. And it'll be another Heritage basketball possession. Such a great job right there, so patient. Townsend catches it in that 15-foot area and turns and faces up, looks inside, but then decides to take the mid-range jump shot. He's been so successful doing that today. Bryant with a 3. Bryant got it to go. Charles Earl Bryant with the 3 for Kings Ridge. Kick out. Townsend again. Got it to Gates. And nope, we'll get some contact. It'll be a charge. And Meade is going to pick up his first on the charging violation. 16-15 our score. 4 minutes and 47 seconds remaining in the second period. Get an inbound on the far sideline, the far baseline. Kings Ridge will look to get it going. A little bit of a stall offensively. Bryant on the drive, kick out, wide open three. No good. Front of the rim, tipped around. Lowry's got it, and he tipped it in. He's got 6 points in the basketball game. There's Lowry. 1 point lead for Kings Ridge. Got it inside. Little jumper there, no good. Now outlet, Kings Ridge on the run, avoids the contact, could not get the layup to go. Quartang out of there like he was shot out of a cannon. And he's going to be fouled. I believe that foul will go against Lowry. We'll wait for the official, and it will go against Lowry. And that will be his first. And Quartang will go to the free throw line, his second trip to the free throw line here in this basketball game. Can't get the front end to go. He'll have one more. 3:49 remaining in the half. First free throw there is good. So, Quartang has split a couple of trips to the free throw line, and he has 2 points. Deep three by Lowry, no good. Let's get an offensive rebound. Lowry at the basket. He will score it again. That is 8 points in the game for Lowry. Waking up the sleeping giant. That is Alex Lowry. Now Kings Ridge extending that zone pressure a little bit. Townsend spinning inside, blocked away. Kings Ridge looking to run. They'll pitch ahead. Now back to Bryant. They'll move the basketball here. Bryant pull up jump shot. That one no good. Skip pass. Quartang has it and took off a little too early. Didn't want to take the threes. Tried to drive it. But picked up the puppies just a little too soon. And it'll be Kings Ridge basketball. 2:48 remaining in the half. Fresh 35-second shot clock for Kings Ridge as they look to operate and try to extend this 2-point lead here. It's been nip and tuck all game here. Knocked down the three. Lowry heating up here in this first half as he knocks down a three right there. Lowry has 11 points, so 50% of Kings Ridge scoring is inside the Lowry, but return fire as Freeman gets a bucket for Heritage. Got to think Lowry's got to get a touch on this possession. No, they throw it away. Quartang. Beautiful pass from Quartang. And Meade gets a bucket. Now we've got a timeout on the floor and just a 1-point basketball game. 22-21. Kings Ridge leading Heritage. They'll have the basketball when we come back from the timeout here on SUV TV. Back to our action now. We've got a 1-point basketball game. Kings Ridge with the lead and the ball, but they'll turn it over right there. on an errant pass. And Heritage will have the opportunity to put themselves in the driver's seat with the lead for looking at the final 90 seconds of the first half. 1:25 on the game clock, shot clock down to 20 seconds as they'll use a little bit of time working against this zone. Corner three on the way, that one no good. Rebound by Kidd. Kidd looking to push, a little behind the back there. They'll dribble pitch to Kidd. Kidd to Lowry. Lowry's been fantastic. They've got to get him a touch. Now they do. Kick out. Kidd will take the jumper. No good from Kidd. Rebound, kick out. Now Heritage on the run. That's Corte. Gates thought about it. Was looking for Townsend, couldn't get it to him. Kwarteng is lightning quick. (22-21). Turnaround from Townsend. No good. Tipped. Whose ball? It will go to Kingsridge. Kingsridge basketball, so the shot clock will be off. Game clock at 22.3. Kingsridge with the ball and a 1-point lead. We'll see if they're going to hold for the final shot. Looks like they will. Shot clock now down to 10. Handoff to Kidd. Kidd to Lowry. 5 seconds remaining. Get a wide open wing three. That one no good, and that is how the first half will come to the end. Kingsridge 22, Heritage 21. We'll be right back here with all the basketball action live here on the SUV TV. Here we go, back to our live action as we get ready to kick off the second half. It is the Heritage Christian Hawks with the basketball here in the white uniforms, and it will be Kingsridge in black. Kingsridge with a 1-point lead. Now we got to run out. Looks like we'll get a layup, and there you have it. Layup there puts Kingsridge up 3 off the Johnson layup, and Kingsridge will stay in the zone. Townsend has been good for Heritage, but could not get the shot to go there. Townsend again gets it to Quartang. Quartang, the speedy guard, gets around the corner and gets the assist. As it'll be Freeman with the bucket right there. There's 4 points in the game for Freeman. 1-point lead for Kingsridge. They'll get it to Kidd. Now inside to Lowry. Lowry was terrific in the first half. Now Lowry will turn and fake and knock it down. Alex Lowry gets the 2. $13 points in the game for Alex Lowry, and he leads all scorers in this basketball game as Townsend knocks in the face-up jumper. Townsend has 8 points in the game for Heritage. He is the leading scorer on the Heritage side. Bryant turnaround jumper, no good. Quartang, I tell you, you talk about a kid that is tough to stop with a full head of steam, and that is Baron Quartang. I mean, he has speed to burn. When he gets downhill, he can be difficult to contain, but could not get the layup to go. Quartang will have to do it from the free throw line. Now, he's been to the free throw line on 2 different occasions, but was only able to come out with 1 free throw on each attempt. So he's got 2 points in the game. That was his 3rd. Splits it again. So split all 3 of his free throw attempts. Gates tried to stop and pop over Lowry, no good. On the run is Kingsridge. Kidd wanted it, did not get it. Kidd still asking for it, did not get it. They'll go inside to Lowry. Lowry, got to watch that fadeaway jump shot. They'll bring it out, run some more off his 15 seconds on the shot clock. Bryant thought about it, no. Shot clock down to 10 seconds. Still a lot of time left. Shot clock at 5 as Bryant goes to work. He spins in the lane, had it tipped away. Almost a shot clock violation, but they'll turn it over. Got the bounce pass through. Quartang spinning around and couldn't get it up. Nice hesitation move, but no. There's Quartang with the basketball. Floater over the top, and that's Quartang with the bucket. Boom! And there is Zeppelin Kidd with his 5th point of the game on that 3. Just a back-breaking possession right there, as Kingsridge had been a little discombobulated offensively, but that Zeppelin Kidd 3 gives them another 1-point lead. We played about 3 minutes into the second half, and Alex Lowry has picked up where he left off, being able to score the ball inside at will. He's got 13 points in the basketball game. It's been a balanced attack here for Heritage. Gates made 2 3-pointers early, but he's been quiet after those first early possessions in the first quarter. The rest of the scoring load has been heavily on the shoulders of Makari Townsend. Townsend has 8 points. And Quartang has got to the free throw line on 3 different occasions, but only came away with 3 points. He has 5 points total for the game. Stripped away. Kidd on the run. Kidd, beautiful pass inside to Bryant. And Bryant is going to get the score. Bryant now has 5. 31-28 as we get to about the halfway mark in this third period. 4:30 remaining on the game clock. 15 seconds on the shot clock, and Quartang just threw it away. Beautiful screening action right there for Kings Ridge. The back screens were really working. Lowry takes the 3, no good. Rebound and run opportunity and just threw it away. After the turnover, Kings Ridge with the basketball and a 3-point lead. 31-28. They'll try to extend that lead. Looks like a little horn set here. A high screen at the top. Maybe look for a high-low in this situation. They do. Get it inside to Lowry, and there he is again. 15 points in the game for Alex Lowry. He has been dominant so far in this basketball game. Got it to Quartang. Back to Gates. Wide open 3. Gates could not get it to go. Bryant on the run. Nice pass by Bryant. Bryant cleans up the mess and gets the layup to go. That's 7 in the game for Bryant. And we got a timeout on the floor. 35-28 our score. We've got 3:14 remaining on the game clock. It will be Heritage basketball after the Bryant score. Bryant has 7. Alex Lowry has 15. Johnson with 4. Steinberger with 4. And Zeppelin Kidd with 5 points. That's your scoring for Kings Ridge. For Heritage, it's Makari Townsend. He's got 8. Carter Gates has 6. Quartang has 5. Meade with 2. And Freeman with 2. So it will be Heritage basketball. They'll need to go the length of the floor, and it looks like they'll have to do so under pressure. Looks like it'll be a 2-2-1 zone defense there for Kings Ridge, as they'll try to milk the clock a little bit now that they have the lead, and almost got them to turn it over, but they'll pass their way out of the press. Quartang down the lane and 1. Baron Quartang consistently able to use that quick burst, that quick first step. He's able to get to the line. Now he has 7 points. Now 8 points in the basketball game for Quartang. Corner 3 on the way. Got it to go. Steinberger knocked down his first 3 of the contest. Steinberger has 7 points in the game. Fall away jump shot. What an answer. Fallen away by Sam Meade. Lead back to just 5. Lowry zipped it inside, but Kidd could not hang on to it. Heritage with an opportunity to cut this to just a single possession basketball game. Now we'll get a official timeout on the floor. We got some perspiration on the floor. They're going to soak up a wet spot here. (38-33). 2:20 remaining here in the third quarter. It'll be Heritage basketball. Kings Ridge will defend on this possession. They'll stay in the zone. It's been successful for them. Gates will take a three. Gates knocks it down. Have been quiet since early in the first quarter. But Gates knocks down a three. He's got 9 points, all on three-point field goals. Does Gates. Got it to Lowry. Short corner jump shot. No good. Got to watch out for Quartang there. They're able to get in front of him. But Quartang, dicing through the lane is Quartang. And it'll be another trip to the free throw line for Baron Quartang. This is his fourth trip to the line. Quartang has split the free throws on each of his attempts at the line and can't get the first one to go. Quartang splits it again. Tip in is good inside as Lowry continues to go to work. He's got 17 points in the basketball. Quartang with the basketball. Got to watch him in pick and rolls. He has been able to get inside that paint all day long. Pull-up jump shot from Quartang. That's off the side of the glass. Not the shot they wanted right there. Bryant on the drive. Was looking for the corner. Couldn't get it there. And scramble for the basketball. Whistle has blown. And we'll get some substitutions into the game. As Townsend comes back into the game. And Quartang will come out as Townsend comes back in. 3-point basketball game, 57 seconds remaining in the third period. And just a shove on Townsend as Lowry was just clearing out space. Easy foul call there for the officials, and Lowry's going to pick up his third foul. That's going to be something to watch. Lowry's got 3. They will not bring a sub in for him. It's 17 points. It is the third quarter, so they'll expect Lowry to be able to play without fouling for the remaining 45 seconds. Three, no good. Lowry with the rebound. On the run, gets it to Bryant. Corner 3. Did not take it. Skip pass, got it inside. Back to Bryant. Bryant with the reverse layup. And that one is good. Bryant quickly with 9 points in the basketball game as he's had a couple of buckets here in this third quarter. 9 seconds remaining. It's Quartang with it. Quartang trying to get downhill off the glass. 11 points in the game for Quartang. And that is how the third period comes to a close. Kings Ridge 42, Heritage 39. We'll be right back here after the break with more basketball action on SUV TV. Back with our fourth quarter action. It is 42-39 our score. Corner three on the way. Side of the backboard, that one no good. Got it inside. Could not get the bucket, but we'll be shooting some free throws as Heritage tries to cut into this Kings Ridge lead. And it'll be Meade at the line. First free throw is up, and that one is good. 5 points in the game for Meade. We got a 2-point game here. Both free throws are good. A 1-point game. Got it inside the Kid. Kid, fall away jumper. That one no good. Big rebound by Quartang there. Heritage will run some offense, side ball screen. They'll work with Quartang. Try to get it to Gates. Gates on the take, almost threw it away. Now they'll try to reset. Almost a palming violation. They get it to Townsend. On the drive now. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Corner three, falling away. No good, and they end up with the offensive rebound. Gates got it inside. Now they'll work the corner three again. Got it to go. 3-point basket for number 10. (44-42). This is the first lead of the entire second half for Heritage, and they do so on a corner three. So Kings Ridge will have the basketball and will need to go the length of the floor. Heritage has done a good job of switching up their coverages, so we'll see if they bring some pressure or if they'll sit back in their zone have Heritage try to, have Kings Ridge try to figure out some zone pressure. They've used a mixture of a full court press. And nope, and looks like no pressure from Heritage on this possession. Kings Ridge will have a fresh 35-second shot clock, and it'll be man-to-man. They're going to look inside to Lowry. Got to get him a touch. He's working against Townsend. And Lowry, too easy. He's working on Townsend. and having his way. Lowry has 19 points in the basketball game. He has been unstoppable for Kings Ridge, and it ties the basketball game up 44 all. Gates thought about the three, didn't take it there. Got to get it to Townsend right there. Couldn't get it to him. Up and under and in. What a big bucket for Meade. Meade has 8 points in the game, and he'll go to the line.
Fouls on number 10, Alex Lowry. At the line, shooting 1. Number 3.
He's got an opportunity to extend this lead out. 3 points here. Momentum swinging in the favor of Heritage Christian as Meade gets the free throw to go right there. Lowry has it. Now let's see if we can get Kings Ridge to maybe force it on a possession and take a shot that they don't need. Nope, back to Lowry inside. Lowry thought he was fouled. No call there. And Bryant is going to pick up that foul. Not so upset at that foul from Bryant. It stopped a possible transition opportunity for Heritage, and Bryant is not in foul trouble. He's got 3 fouls, but he's got 2 more fouls to work with, and only 5 minutes or so left of play. We're game clock down to 5:30. And Courtang has been terrific. In this second half, Courtang is now up to 11 points. He's got 8 points in the second half. Kings Ridge doing a great job being patient. Shot clock down to 10. Now they'll take a 3, and no good. Got to know that 3-point field goal will be there. You still got a couple more seconds to work the offense. But it'll be Heritage basketball up 5. Largest lead of the day for Heritage right now, as they've been working from behind for the majority of time in this basketball game. They led very early on, but it has been all Kings Ridge since then. Now Heritage finds themselves with the lead, and it's been this young man, Courtang, has been terrific, but couldn't get that shot to go. Almost a huge 3 right there, but couldn't get it to go. It'll be tipped out of bounds. Heritage basketball. We've got 4:11 remaining on the game clock. And if Heritage can hold on, this would be a huge win for them to start the year. Little pressure there for Kings Ridge. Got up to about 8 seconds on that 10-second count with the pressure. Nice change up of their defense on that possession. We'll get a baseline out of bound, inbound right here. 3:57 remaining on the game clock. They'll get it to Courtang. He's been terrific, working the ball around. Gates inside to Townsend. Townsend was looking for the kick out, but had it stripped away. Kidd has it. Over to Lowry. Lowry looking to drive the baseline, but too many steps. Guys are looking to make that first step. You got to dribble the ball first. Catch off too. You got to put it on the floor before you drive it. So we'll come back. It'll be Heritage basketball up 5. They'll need to go the length of the floor against Kings Ridge. 3 minutes and 36 seconds remaining. It'll be interesting to see what the defensive call is here from Kings Ridge. Head coach Demetrius Smith there at Kings Ridge. We'll see if they dial up some full court pressure or will try to tighten up in the half court to defend this upcoming possession. If you're just joining us for Kings Ridge, it's been 19 points from Alex Lowry that has steadied the ship for Kings Ridge. Bryant has 9. And Steinberger with 7. For Heritage, Quartang has 13. Townsend has 8. Floater over the top and rolls in as Meade has 11 points in this basketball game. He has been extraordinarily consistent. And it'll be tipped away, but will remain King Ridge basketball. Now, King Heritage has been able to extend the lead here all in this fourth quarter. Lowry trying to go to work as they kept it close and continue to just hang around. And now they are back in control. And it's Kingsridge looking for answers late in this game. That three, no good. Quartang has it. .240. Bryant with the basketball. And they're going to call him for the block. And for those at home wondering why, I'm going to tell you, you got to take the contact. And Gates started to fall back early and did not actually take the contact from Bryant. So they're going to call him for the block. Bryant gets the free throw to go. So Bryant now has 12 points. Good ball movement there from Heritage. And we've got a 3-second violation. It'll be a turnover. Kingsridge basketball with a huge possession right here. A 3-point field goal can cut this Heritage lead to just a single point. Game clock now at 2:01. 2:01. And Townsend and Lowry locked up in a battle, and Townsend will get called for a foul there. Townsend only has 2. Something to keep your eye on as they get it inside to Kidd. Kidd going to work and gets the deuce. Zeppelin Kidd, he's got 7. We got a 2-point basketball game and about 95 seconds remaining. 51-49 is our score. Wide open 3 for Gates. Could not get it to go. Huge rebound by Bryant. Early 3. No good. Kidd had the rebound, but it was knocked away. It will remain Kingsridge basketball. Can't tell you how big this possession is. They've got a chance to tie it. And they're looking for Lowry, working on Townsend here. We talked about that matchup. Lowry going to step out and shoot it. No, could not get the short corner jumper to go. Townsend They'll move it around. Did not take the three after the great ball movement. Now, they had Gates in the corner. And I got it to him late. It's still 15 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Game clock down to 40 seconds. Now shot clock under 10. Gates with it, goes behind the back. Shot clock at 5. Searching for answers offensively off the side of the rim. And Kidd has the rebound. We're under 30 seconds. Shot clock turned off. They get it to Lowry, and Lowry gets a layup. Lowry, 21 points. And it is a tie basketball game here in the fourth quarter. We've already had one overtime game at the start of this event. It was Paideia versus Berkmar, as that one went into overtime, and it was C.J. Harper with a game winner at the end of the first overtime. Now, Heritage. Do you try to go quick here and get a score and have an opportunity for a putback? And who do you give the ball to? Gotta imagine that they won't make their move to try and shoot the basketball until the shot clock gets down to about 7. Then they'll look to go and get a shot up. That would be just enough time to get a shot up and possibly an offensive rebound and a putback. I would imagine here that they're going to be looking to get the ball to either Kwarteng or Townsend. Kwarteng has 13 points, although Meade has 11. Townsend with just 8. We're going to see full court pressure here, 2-2-1 pressure, forcing Heritage to take a little more time off that clock. Now we'll see what they do. There's Kwarteng with the basketball. They get it to Gates. Game clock down to 5. They've got to go. Here's Townsend with it. Townsend traveled. But will that be enough time? It is 1 second left on the clock. We'll see if Coach has a 1 second play. At best, you would think that they're going to try to hit somebody on the run, maybe. The ball does not advance, so you'll need to go the length of the floor. 1 second left. At best, maybe you hit somebody on the run. They'll get an opportunity to put the ball on the floor one time and get a shot up. It would likely be a half-court heave, although we've seen crazier things happen. If I may date myself here, if anybody can remember, Christian Laettner, the famous Duke Blue Devil, hitting a turnaround jumper over University of Kentucky after an inbound heave, and it looks like they are setting up Alex Lowry one-on-one. They'll try to heave maybe to Lowry. Now they'll double Lowry. They go to Bryant. Bryant with the turnaround, no good, and we're going to an extra period. It will be overtime. As 4 quarters not enough for these two. It'll be some overtime basketball. We'll get 4 minutes on the clock, 51-51. 4 more minutes to settle the score here between Heritage and Kings Ridge. Now, we had a game that was set to tip off here at 2:30. But because of the overtime, it doesn't look like that will take place. We're at 2:51 here, so the schedule will continue to kind of get pushed back here to accommodate the overtime. This is the second overtime game of this event. So we'll get 4 minutes. Our score tied at 51. These two teams will try to jump it up. Want to thank you all for tuning in to SUV TV. I'm Andre Allen on the play-by-play. As both teams break the huddle. So we'll jump it up here for the extra time here. It'll be Townsend and Lowry. Lowry with 21 points in the game. So it's overtime. First possession of the overtime period. They try to go to Bryant, and that was tipped away. So shot clock will be at 22. Bryant on the kick, that three. No good. Big rebound by Townsend right there. 51-51 our score. 3 minutes and 33 seconds remaining in this overtime period. Kick out. Gates got the three. Had a line on it, but an air ball there. Could not get that one to go. Second possession for Kings Ridge in the overtime period coming up. .305. That shot was blocked. Heritage trying to run out. Quartang saves it. Got it inside, reverse layup. No good. Big rebound there by Lowry, and Lowry's going to be fouled. We are still knotted up at 51. .251 remaining. .245 on the clock. Bryant kicks out. Got it to go. Splash down for Kidd. As Zeppelin Kidd knocks down the three, and he's got 10 points in the game. Kingsridge back up three after all the momentum was going Heritage way. Heritage couldn't close the deal in regulation. We're in an overtime period. Corner three, no good. Big rebound inside, tough by Meade. Meade just really playing rugged basketball inside. A huge rebound on that possession. We got 2:11 on the clock. And a baseline out of bounds. They get it inside or inbound to Corte. Meade with it. Meade stops, pops. Could not get it to go. Under 2 minutes remaining in the extra period. Bryant probing. Got it to Kidd inside. Kidd with the layup. Zeppelin Kidd turning it on in the extra period. He's got 12 points in the basketball game, and he is trying to close the door on this Heritage Hawks basketball team. Kick out, corner three, wide open, could not get it to go. Big rebound by Lowry. Kings Ridge running again. And they'll reset and get the ball to Kidd. Kidd has scored the last two buckets. They'll get it back to Kidd again. It's his third touch right there of this possession. Now they'll go to Bryant. Bryant to Lowry. Lowry probing. It will remain Kings Ridge basketball with 8 seconds on the shot clock. It'll be 8 seconds on the shot clock on the inbound. 62 seconds on the game clock. They'll inbound to Kidd. Kidd going to work. Tried to go to the pull-up jumper, and they'll say he was fouled. Now we'll see some free throws. It will be Zeppelin Kidd going to the free throw line. You'll stay right here after this game for more high school basketball. We've got Kell High School versus Chapel Hill. Kell versus Chapel Hill coming up right after this. Got it to go. Kidd has 14. Meade. Cross-court pass there. Quartain couldn't get it to go. 7-point lead with 45 seconds remaining. It should be enough to close the door, but we'll see if it's enough to put this Heritage team away. Cross-court pass, and that one should just about do it. Bryant slicing and dicing, and he goes careening into the concrete underneath the basket. Coach Smith talking to Bryant, making sure he understands time and score. They were up 7 with about 35 seconds remaining when he took that shot. So good coaching there. Kings Ridge will inbound. All they have to do is hold the basketball, and they will come out victorious. It is 33.6 remaining on the game clock. Shot clock is turned off as we are under the 35-second mark. So, Kings Ridge just needs to maintain possession of the basketball, and they can run it out. We'll see if that is the game plan or if they'll try to score it here. As I mentioned, up next we have Kell High School versus Chapel Hill. It'll be Joel Hillsman coming back for your evening tip games. We'll go over that schedule in just a moment. Free ball from the corner, no good. And we'll get a foul here.
Foul on number 24. Jack Coleman at the line shooting. Jack Coleman.
First free throw up and good for Kings Ridge. They'll get 12 points from Bryant, 21 points from Alex Lowry, and 14 points from Zeppelin Kidd. Those are your leaders. For Heritage, it is 13 for Quartain and 11 for Sam Meade. As that turnover should just about do it. As the clock goes to 0, it is Kings Ridge coming away victorious, 60-51. Kings Ridge 60, Heritage 51. That is how the game will end. I want to thank everybody for staying tuned in with us here on SUV TV. It is Mondre Allen here, and I'll be with you for one more tip-off as we'll get Kell High School versus Chapel Hill. We'll be right back with more basketball action on SUV TV. And here we go. A heavyweight matchup here. Live at McEachern High School in Powder Springs, Georgia. We've got Kell High School in white versus Chapel Hill High School in purple. Fantastic matchup here with some great players and some fantastic coaches. Been a great day of basketball action. I'm happy to bring it to you live here on SUV TV. I'm Andre Allen for your play-by-play for the afternoon. First offensive possession for Chapel Hill. They'll get a corner three. Nope, didn't take it. Got a kick out. Lefty layup, could not get it to go. Batted around. And Kell High School will get the rebound and start their first offensive series, and it'll be a traveling violation. First offensive possession is a travel by Ben Lee. Backdoor lob and a jam. If you're going to start the season off, that's how you do it. CJ Gathers gets the backdoor lob with the dunk. Kell High School looking at it. That three could not go. Rebound, tough rebound inside, and we'll get a foul call. And that will be Jones going to the free throw line. King Jones at the line, looking for his first points of the season. And he gets the first free throw to go. So Jones starts the 2024-2025 season, knocking down a free throw for his first point of the year. So it'll be Kell basketball. They will inbound here. And a beautiful cut down the lane. And he dunked it through the floor. Jabari Hall with the jam. Follow that jam up. Chapel Hill tried to answer with a three, could not. Jabari Hall's got to be looking for another touch here. Feeling pretty good. Lee tries to get through the lane, had it tapped away, rejects the screen right there, extends for the layup, and that's Zach Graves with a bucket. And it's Kell High School jumping out to a 5-2 lead early here in the first period. Try to Euro step there and finish. It was blocked. Graves ends up with it. Now we've got an outlet pass. Hall gets it inside to Jones, and Jones has it knocked away. It will remain Kell basketball. They've got an early three-point lead. Kell High School under Coach Sellers, always known for their defensive prowess. A corner three right there, but Jones tried to maintain control, had it tipped away. Kell High School home to Scoot Henderson, the Portland Trail Blazers. Early draft pick. Scoot Henderson played his high school basketball right in that Kell High School uniform. Coach Sellers, a state champion, has produced several high-level college players out of his program. Peyton Marshall at the University of Missouri, also a former Longhorn. C.J. Brown at the University of South Florida, also a Longhorn. And the list goes on and on. Coach Sellers has done a tremendous job at Kell High School, taking this program from the infancy stages to what it is today. So we get a 3 by Steph Lawrence. Got a 6-point lead here for Kell as they jump out 8-2, and they are all over the passing lanes. That's one thing that is hard to simulate in practice. If you're Mike Artis, as he takes a 30-second timeout, he's going to talk it over with this Chapel Hill basketball team. It's so tough to play a team like Kell on your first game of the season because how do you simulate what they do? They are so physical and so tough. They play the passing lanes extraordinarily well. Very difficult to simulate that in practice. You can try. You're going to have to put about 8 guys on the floor to try to simulate what Coach Sellers is going to bring to the table defensively, game in and game out. But if there's anybody that can coach them up, it is Mike Artis on that Chapel Hill bench. Mike Artis, a name that you have to know when you talk about Georgia high school basketball. Guy's been around and been successful for quite some time. Step off jump shot right there, no good. Rebound and run opportunity for Kell as Graves will take a look at it. Thought about the 3, but did not take it. Steph Lawrence has the basketball. He'll shake loose and get it back to Graves. Back to Steph Lawrence. Now they'll run some offense here. And we're going to have a foul. Got some guys trying to fight over the screen as see Dutchtown coming in. Dutchtown in the building today. Looking good. Inbound into Graves. Graves will go pick and roll with Jones. Graves thought about the step off 3. Pull up jumper. No good. 3 on 2. And Gathers. He'll get the deuce right there. Second finish right at the rim for Gathers. He had a big dunk on the backdoor lob to start the game. Graves, inside hand, inside foot finish. And it's Zach Graves with the deuce. He's got 4. Pull-up jumper. Got it to go. As Barnett is going to answer. Got it inside. Steph Lawrence falling away. I thought that was going in. Just hit the front of the rim. That'll be Chapel Hill basketball. Got it inside. Some contact, no call, but they'll score it anyway. As Taylor gets the deuce. Now we got a 2-point basketball game. Zach Graves and Kell as the snatch back pull-up jump shot right there is no good. Pull-up jump shot, that 3 off the side of the rim and no good. Graves with the basketball. Slicing inside. Beautiful pass to Jones inside. And Jones gets the deuce off the beautiful feed from Jabari Hall. 4-point lead for the Longhorns. And too many steps as Gathers has to put the ball on the floor there. So he'll get called for the travel violation. And our score will be 12-8. Now we'll have some check-ins with the table here from the officials. They'll make sure that possession arrow and foul counts are correct. And it looks like they are. Everybody's in position. So we'll inbound the basketball. Kell will look to extend the lead. Under 2 minutes. here in this first period. Turnaround jumper. Could not get it to go. Tipped around. 50-50 ball. Chapel Hill comes up with it. 3-on-2. They'll take a corner three, and they got it. Christian McAllister with the corner three there for Chapel Hill. Jabari Hall tried to finish his own miss right there. And Hall's going to be fouled. He's going to go to the free throw line. We got about 90 seconds remaining in the first period. It'll be Jabari Hall at the free throw line. Hall has 2 points on a big-time jam. Also has a nice assist for a score to Jones. Hall gets the first free throw to go.
And number 2, Donovan Potatoes. And for Kell, number 1, Jordan Montgomery.
Second shot is also good, as Hall is able to get both free throws to go. Now it's full court pressure from Kell High School, and Graves ends up with the turnover. 1:20 remaining on the game clock. Graves now takes the three. Passed up the first two. Now Graves knocks that one down. He's got 7 points in the basketball game. Almost had it stolen. There are a few teams in the state of Georgia that defend the way Kell defends. That three, no good. Big rebound inside for Jones. Graves. Pull-up jumper. No. And another, a huge rebound for King Jones inside. He has been a menace on the backboard. Jones going to the free throw line. And now C.J. Gaithers has 2 fouls.
Number 11, Josiah Long.
Jones gets the free throw to go. Second one teed up. That one no good. So splits the 2 from the line. 30 seconds remaining in the first. Got to be careful with those passes there. And just as I said it, Hall played the passing lane but missed the dunk as he tried to cuff it. And see Jones being a good teammate, encouraging Jabari Hall. This is one of the best defensive teams in the state. That is how the first period will end after the steal by Jabari Hall. It is 18-11 our score, 18-11. The Kell Longhorns leading Chapel Hill. We'll be right back after the break. And here we go. Second quarter action. Kell up 7. Jones across the lane. No good. Deep 3 on the way. That one hits the front of the rim. No good. Everything that happens on the defensive side of the floor, Kell High School does it as a team. I mean, they are as connected of a team defensively as you're going to see in high school basketball. All 5 players defending. They block out and rebound together. Just an absolute clinic defensively from Coach Sellers right now. A little too loose with the basketball. Tried to get it inside. Could not. Chapel Hill thought about the 3. Didn't take that one. Now they'll run some offense here. Coach Artis not happy with the flow of the offense right there. And they're going to say the foul is on the floor.
Fouls on number 4, DJ Kell. And in the game for Kell, number 3, Connor stepping out. And for Chapel Hill, number 1, Christian.
So we'll get a baseline out of bounds here. Got more basketball action all day long. Tried to skip it, tipped away. On the drive, pull-up jumper, tipped around, no good. So we've gone the first 90 seconds of this quarter with no scoring. Our score is still 18-11. Battling inside, maybe too many steps. A lot of contact here. But we've got more basketball action here for you. This game was supposed to tip off at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. It did not. So the 4 p.m. game, due to the 2 overtimes that have taken place, the 4 p.m. scheduled tip-off between, and we get a 3. The rich get richer as Montgomery knocks down a 3 right there. As I was saying, this game was supposed to tip off at 2:30. It did not tip off until 3 p.m. So the 4:30 tip-off or the 4 p.m. tip-off will be delayed. But we will carry it here on SUV TV. We mentioned there were 2 overtime games that took place today, pushed the schedule back. Paideia versus Berkmar went into overtime as C.J. Harper knocked down a jumper to win it for Paideia. And then the second overtime game was Kings Ridge, which was the 3rd game that tipped off today, versus Heritage. And it was Alex Lowry with 21 points for Kings Ridge. More basketball action here on the floor. Couldn't get the turnaround jump shot to go right there. Our score is 21-11. Deep 3. Teed up, no, off the side of the rim. They get an offensive rebound and get it inside. Tried to score it at the rim, could not. Kell will size it up offensively with a 10-point lead. Too many steps. There will be a traveling violation. We're going the other way. Not much scoring here in this second quarter, as Kell found the rhythm late in the first quarter and really had it going. But here in the second quarter, hasn't been so much scoring, just a couple of buckets here. 21-11 is our score. Spinning, And it looks like we're going the other way. They called an offensive foul. I don't know about that one. Kell looking to initiate some offense here. Steph Lars thought about it, and they will call a travel. They've been consistent with that call that if you catch and you don't put it on the floor, they're going to call you for a travel.
Fouls on number 10, South Braves. It's first.
Got it inside. We'll get a foul call here, and that's C.J. Gathers will go to the free throw line here.
Fouls on number 12, Ben Lee at the line. The Chapel Hill shooting 2, C.J. Gathers. Back into the game, number 5, King Jones.
As we mentioned, next game up will be Dutchtown versus Gainesville. Guys, in for a treat as you'll get Joel Hilsman on the call for that basketball game. Kick out to Graves. Graves tipped out. It will be Kell basketball. So baseline out of bounds here for Kell. And they'll inbound. Ball will go back to Graves. Reverse layup by Jones. No good. So about 3:50 remaining on the game clock, and we'll get some free throws from Jones. First free throw for Jones. That one is good. Jones has 5 points in the game. Second free throw for Jones is good. And wow, they'll say he stepped over the line on the inbound. And that will be a turnover that you don't see very often. Kick out. Graves, 3. No good. 23-11. 12-point lead here. And I believe it was tipped in by a Kell basketball player. It looked like it was tipped in by Hall right there, but we'll score the basket anyway. Hall going to take a corner 3. No good. Gathers with the rebound. C.J. Gathers lost control of it. They get it up to Steph Lars. Graves. Step back jumper on the way. No good. Another huge rebound inside for Jones, but Jones couldn't convert. And Graves will get hit with the kickball. It will remain Chapel Hill basketball. They'll have a 10-point lead here. They called a travel. Coach Artist not happy with the call. And Coach Artis hasn't really been happy with this official for the majority of the afternoon. They're going to allow Coach Artis to kind of plead his case here. And that layup is good. Got it to go. Now we'll see if Chapel Hill can build some momentum as McAllister gets the bucket. He has 5. Got it inside. Hall, corner 3, air ball, no good. Kick out to Gaithers. Gaithers going to take a 3. No good. 23-15 is our score here. 1 minute and 35 on the game clock. 24 on the shot clock. Early 3. Got that one to go. Big time 3 right there. Lead is 11. Got it inside to Gaithers. Gaithers scooped it up off of his shoestrings and put it in for the score.
At the line, shoot 1. Number 5, C.J. Kevin.
Gaithers has 6 points in the basketball game. We'll look to close this Kell lead just a little bit and gets the free throw to go. Steph Loris 3 from the corner. Steph Loris now got it to go. Steph Loris can really shoot it. He's got an absolute clip. That's his second 3 of the basketball game. Steph Loris has 6 points. 3, teed up. No good. Offensive rebound, but they rebounded to Steph Loris. Now Jones has it. They'll kick out. Corner 3, no good. But Graves ends up with the steal. Graves, lefty layup, and he's got it to go. The hoop plus the harm for Zach Graves. Graves has 9 points in the basketball game. (31-18) our score. 31-18, and now there'll be a technical foul call. First free throw for Graves is good, and the second one rattles in there. And Kell has started to pull away. Could not get the third. So, 2 out of 3 for Graves, and he's got 11. 33-18, 21.6 remaining. We'll see if Kell decides to take the final shot. And they're going to call that one as well. Hall was looking to go back door. They got tangled up, and we'll get a foul call. But now that was just a really bad foul because Kell is in the bonus. So they'll shoot free throws. Opportunity for Kell to increase their lead.
Number 4, Nate Smith.
With the clock not moving. So no, they were going to send him to the line. Now we do not. And it will be an inbound. Steph Loris on the trigger. Now they get it to Graves. Game clock down to 10 seconds. Now they'll have to go. Graves Steph Lawrence, 3. Got it! Steph Lawrence knocks down the 3. Steph Lawrence gives Kell its biggest lead of the day. 36-18, our score. That is how your first half comes to an end. It's Kell all over Chapel Hill, 36-18. We'll be right back with more basketball action right after the break. And here we go. One more half of basketball to decide this game. It is 36-18 is our score. Kell has been all over Chapel Hill so far. It has been the Kell defense and also the inside presence. It's been king all over the glass as King Jones and Jabari Hall have manned the boards for Kell, and then it's been Zach Graves and Steph Loris from the outside. The Longhorns find themselves with the lead and the basketball right now. Graves taking a look at it. Graves gets it inside. Jones, kick out. Open three. Hall, no good. Tipped away. No. Corner three, teed up. And Gaithers could not get it to go. And Hall fouled from behind off the pass from Graves. So Hall. Hall's going to be shooting some free throws here. First free throw, up and in for Jabari Hall. Second attempt, also good. Hall having himself a nice day. He's got 6 points in the basketball game. Baseline drive was taken away, and we're going to get a foul call here. So foul will be called on the floor. We got some perspiration. They'll try to get it up with their shoes. We'll see if anybody comes in with a towel. No towel as of yet. It is on the opposite baseline. So now we'll inbound. And going the other way. They'll wave it off. Player control foul right there at the basket. And Kell just gets another stop. And they've got more perspiration on the floor. So they'll try to get some shoes on it. They'll get it to Graves. He's been terrific. He has 11 points in the game. Graves on the kick out. Steph Loris. Threes! Got it! Connor. Steph Loris with another three. And now Steph Loris has 12 points, and he is the leading scorer for Kell. Steph Loris, all his points coming from the three-point line. Outside shot. And Hall is going to foul C.J. Gaithers. And Gaithers will step to the line. He'll get 3 free throws, and we'll try to cut into this Kell lead.
Number 5, C.J. Gaithers to the line.
First free throw, up and good. As Gaithers has 8 points now in the basketball game. Teed up the second free throw. That one is good. Now some confusion. He's got one more. You guys wanted to go early. And C.J. Gaithers will have an opportunity to cut the Kell lead to 20. And can't do it. Lead remains 21. Now a little pressure here. Got it to Hall. Corner three on the way. Hall skies for an offensive rebound, but then that was tipped away. Graves the only person back. Graves tipped the ball out of bounds. It will remain Chapel Hill basketball. We've got 5 minutes and 55 seconds remaining. We played about 2 minutes of basketball action here in this third period. CJ gathers with the ball. Rejected the screen. They'll drive baseline, spinning. Try to get it inside. Listen, you cannot jump in the air and then decide where you're going to pass the basketball against this Kell basketball team. Too defensively sound. Got it out. Gathers. He can fly. And Gathers with the dunk. CJ Gathers has 10 points. No, 11 in the game. Kell lead is 19. Kick out to King, and he'll go back to Graves. They're going to run some clock here. Shot clock down to 10. Graves. Hall. Back to Graves. 4 seconds left. 2, 1 at the buzzer. Could not get that shot to go. Gathers with the basketball. 3-on-2. Tipped around. Gathers ends up with it, and he puts it in. 13 points now for CJ Gathers as he tries to help Kell High School mount a run. Chapel Hill, rather, try to make a run and cut into this Kell lead. Steph Morris with it. He'll kick it out to Hall. They'll work it around and get it to Graves. Graves spinning inside, tipped around as Hall got a piece of it as well, but it'll be Chapel Hill basketball, and they'll run. Finishing reverse layup. That one is good. Now we'll see a timeout, a 30 seconds. Coach Sellers doesn't like what he sees from his team. Is Chapel Hill starting to build some momentum here. Graves has 13 points. No one else for Chapel Hill close to double figures. But they are mounting a run, trying to cut into this lead now for Kell. Kell has had it their way for the majority part of this game, but the defense did get a little bit lax there. And we see the quick timeout from Coach Sellers. So Kell will talk it over as they get ready to break the huddle. I don't see any lineup changes. 4:09 remaining on the game clock. It'll be 33 seconds on the shot clock. Kell High School basketball, we'll see what they do with this possession after the timeout. Graves, corner 3. Got it to go. Knocked it down as Lee gets the 3 to go. Graves with the find and the assist. 44-26. It has been all Kell High School in this matchup. Gathers, gets it inside. Could not get it to go. Tipped around. Batted around. King Jones inside fighting for a rebound. And that foul will be on Gathers. And CJ Gathers trying to fight for a rebound there. Got called for the foul inside. And that's the type of night that Chapel Hill has been having. Can't say enough about Zach Graves and his play today. He has been terrific. Got it on a string, made right decisions. Another corner 3 off the Graves pass right there, but that one no good. Gathers can fly! Two-hand jam from CJ Gathers. He's got 15 points. Not a lot of help here. Steph Lars falling away. That 3 no good. Going the other way. 44-28 now as Chapel Hill tries to mount another run here. Try to cut into this lead. Kick out. Corner 3 teed up. And that will be no good as it hit the top of the square. And we're going the other way. And some miscommunication as Lee was going back door. .217 remaining. Gathers was able to corral the pass there. Now Gathers will take a three. And Chapel Hill just can't find a rhythm offensively. .150 remaining in the game. And Graves just threw it away. Up and down for CJ Gathers as he catches the alley-oop there and slams it home. Gathers 17 points in the basketball game. Another turnover right there. Nope, Kell maintains it. They get it in the hands of Jones. But no, they throw it away. Some sloppy possessions from Kell now. Jones, big rebound. They get the ball back into the hands of Graves. Graves, three ball, got it. And Zach Graves has been absolutely terrific. He has dominated this basketball game from a point guard perspective. Done it with defense. He's done it offensively. He's found the open man. He's shot the ball well. Zach Graves has done it all.
Number
47-30. It's a 17-point lead for Kell High School. .17 lead. 35.8 remaining in the third period. So shot clock remains on with the 35 seconds. So the shot clock and the game clock will be exactly the same. They will match. A 0.8 second difference between the two. So essentially will match. And it looks like Kell will kind of run some clock here and take it down. Get it inside. Jones. Kick out. Corner. Lee. Floater. No. Lee got his own rebound. Kicked it to the corner. Cross court. And nope. They'll say 3 seconds. And it will be Chapel Hill basketball. 7.5 remaining. Kell will pressure. Clock blocked away by Jones. And Jones thought he was fouled on a quarter court heave there. And Coach Sellers thought he was fouled as well. There will be no call. So we head into the final 8 minutes of the basketball game with Kell leading Chapel Hill 47-31, a 16-point lead for the Longhorns. We'll be right back with our final period of action right after this break. And here we go. We are back to our live action for the final 8 minutes of the basketball game. 8 minutes to decide it all. It is Kell High School with a 16-point lead, and it's Zach Graves, who has been fantastic, and he'll be going to the line. Graves has 15 points after that free throw. And off the front of the rim, but they get an offensive rebound, and Lee gets the putback. And the lead is back up to 19. Corner three. No. Graves on the push. They'll go dribble handoff for Graves and Lee. Graves on the crossover. And they'll get Graves. They'll say he pushed off there. Looked like a clean kind of snatch back to me, but they'll say Graves pushed off. So Graves will come out. Graves leading all scorers for Kell with 15 points, as he'll get a blow. Almost with a travel right there. Beautiful pass inside from Hall to Lee. And Lee gets the score. The lead is 21. They threw it away. Lee, three, boom! He's got it. Another three by Ben Lee. And Hall was tangled up with someone on the other end, so Hall will get separated. But the three from Lee is good. We'll get a timeout on the floor from Chapel Hill, 55-31. 55-31. We'll be right back with the final 6 minutes and 32 seconds in the basketball game. In the inbound, they'll go back inside, and Hall could not finish right there. And Gaithers knifes through the lane. He's got 17 points for Chapel Hill. Gaither's at the free throw line. Got it to go. They'll say that's the second time they've said somebody stepped over. That was Lee that they said stepped over. We'll get a timeout from Chapel Hill.
Timeout is called, Chapel Hill. 30-second timeout.
So timeout on the floor. It'll be quick. 30-second timeout. 55-33. It has been all Kell High School. It has been the suffocating defensive pressure for Kell, and then some extremely talented point guard play by Zach Graves that has Kell out to this big lead. They've also gotten contributions from Steph Lars, who has 12, and Jabari Hall, who has 10. King Jones has been a disruptor in the paint, on the boards, has defended the rim very well. 3 ball on the way, no good. Graves, the outlet pass, and we got a foul from behind right there as Lee is grabbed from behind. It's a really dangerous play right there. But Lee okay, he'll take 2 free throws. As Kell has all but assured itself a victory. I've seen some phenomenal things in high school basketball, but I don't know that I've seen a 20-point comeback in the final 6 minutes of a game. So we'll see if we make some history today. 56-33 after the free throw is our score. Got the layup to go. Callister with the answer there for Chapel Hill. Hall has it. Hall looking diagonal. He was looking for Lee in the corner, but Hall was fouled, so we'll have a baseline out of bounds play here to run. We'll see how Kell chooses to handle it. They'll get it inside, and Hall had a surefire dunk right there, but just could not convert. And then Chapel Hill threw the ball away as well. And Coach Sellers gonna talk to Hall right there. Hall maybe got poked in the eye. Jones going to work inside, using the nifty footwork, but could not get it to go. Jones has been terrific. And now we just lost the power to the scoreboard. So it will be a pause on the court. Games are already running a little bit behind due to the overtime. Looks like power to the scoreboard has been restored. We are back for the final 5 minutes and 23 seconds of the game. Jones, first free throw is no good. Second free throw is good for Jones. Jones will have 7 points. That three no good. Tipped around. Bodies will hit the floor. And McAllister went for the layup and had it knocked away. .506 on the game clock. Got it inside. Gaithers. And Gaithers going to get the and one. CJ Gaithers going to go to the free throw line. He has been productive. He's got 21 points in this game. No one else for Chapel Hill is in double figures. 21 out of 37 scored by C.J. Gathers. Beautiful pass right there. And tipped in by King Jones. (59-37). 59-37 is the score. Pull-up jump shot from Gathers, no good. Graves on the boards. Got a turnover. Chapel Hill running. Gathers, rebound, had it tipped away. And bodies hitting the floor there. And the possession arrow will be for Chapel Hill. So, yep, ball will remain here. And got a little sweat on the ball. Maybe a wet spot on the floor. As we mentioned, you can stay tuned in for as McAllister gets the deuce. And McAllister will now put himself in double figures. He is the only Chapel Hill player outside of C.J. Gathers in double figures. He has 11. 3 ball on the way. Got it to go. And the rich get richer for Kell High School here. 62-40 is the score. McAllister going to try it again from deep. No good there. Graves has it. And C.J. Gathers tried to blow up the screen right there.
Foul's not on the play against number 5 for Chapel Hill.
62-40. We'll give you some leading scores here. C.J. Gathers will leave the game. We will not see him for the remainder of the night. He's got 21 points. And McAllister has 11. Those are your 2 players in double figures for Chapel Hill. For Kell, it's Connor Stephilaris with 12 and Zach Graves with 15 points leading the way. King Jones has 9 and Jabari Hall with 12. I'm sorry, that's Ben Lee with 12. Jones with a big rebound. 3 minutes remaining to play. And that's McAllister adding to his point total, now with 14 points. Our next tip-off will be Dutchtown versus Gainesville. You'll have Joel Hilsman on the call during your play-by-play duties. That's McAllister again. McAllister now with 16 points. A little too late, but a great effort by McAllister. 2:20 on the game clock. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Kell will get it to Graves and work it around a little bit. Graves, lefty layup at the basket, but he's going to be fouled.
Foul call on number 33. The Chapel Hill is number 10, Zach Graves to the line, shooting 2.
as Steph Lawrence will exit. King Jones will also exit. Ben Lee also leaving the game. Fantastic production. Now they completely empty it, and Graves out of the game. Fantastic night for those gentlemen. We'll see what the call is. I thought it would be a travel call. Maybe not. It'll be Kell basketball. We'll get a little sweat off the floor. We'll play the final 2 minutes of the basketball game. We'll get some young guys into the game to get some experience here early on in the season. No championships won or lost in November, but fantastic experiences for these young men. Pull-up jump shot right there, no good. Still a lot of time on the clock. Another big three. Is Kell able to add on to their lead here? Over and back. Final 90 seconds of play. Kell High School 67 to 45. Try to get it inside. No. The bodies will hit the floor. Young fellas continuing to play hard. We'll get another three. No. Good rebound inside. And we'll get a travel call. Under 1 minute to play. 59.8 remaining. So shot clock still in effect. It'll be reset to 35, and we'll play the final minute. They keep it in bounds, does Chapel Hill. And now it's taken away. And we'll get a foul call here.
Foul call on the play. Foul call number 0 for Chapel Hill. That is set number 24, Cook to the line, shooting 2.
We'll get 2 free throws here. We'll have 54 seconds remaining. Shot clock still into effect. Kell Longhorn lead is 23 as we get some free throws here. Now 24 points is the lead. 69 to 45. It has been Chapel Hill getting taken to the woodshed, as they say, by Kell in this matchup. Now, still pressure defense from the Longhorns, and we'll get a foul here. 41 seconds on the game clock, 25 on the shot clock. We'll get another foul call here.
Foul call number 2 for Kell. Since number 0, Andy to the line, shooting 2.
These free throws should end the game. Shot clock now turned off. First free throw, no good. Want everybody to keep in mind you'll get more basketball action right here on SUV TV. It will be Dutchtown taking on Gainesville in our next matchup. Joe Hillsman will be on the play-by-play. Want to make sure you stay with us here on SUV TV. As we'll run the clock, and all over but the shouting at this point for Kell High School as they come away with a tremendous victory over a well-coached Chapel Hill team. They'll get a big win. 23-point victory for Kell High School, 69-46 is our score. 69, the Kell Longhorns finish off Chapel Hill. I want to thank everybody for tuning in with us on SUV TV for this contest. We'll be right back with more basketball action right here after the break.
And we welcome you into Loving Good Arena on the campus of McEachern High School, Powder Springs, Georgia. Joe Hillsman, glad that you're with us. It is game number 5 of 8 in the Georgia Elite 8 Tip-Off Classic. All the dignitaries in the building, the Canes in the building. They doing what they do, and I'm in the building and glad that you're with us wherever you are right here. The SUV TV. It is Dutchtown. It is Gainesville. Do you like red? Do you like black? Well, both of them have the same color scheme, so you have to pick and choose your poison accordingly. Gainesville coming in out of Class 6A. Dutchtown coming in out of Class, see, I done messed up already. Gainesville coming in out of Class 5A. Dutchtown coming in out of Class 5A. Gainesville will be the representative road team, and Dutchtown is the representative home team. And the starters are being announced right now. It should be a fun ball game. It should be an interesting ball game. The crowd is very festive. And a lot of things will most likely pop off that you do not expect. Gainesville, the Red Elephants come in under the tutelage of head coach Charlemagne Gibbons. This is his second year, and of course he spent some time in the college ranks down in South Florida. And Florida International, and at Florida Atlantic. And Wallace Corker, you know he has had a decorated career minus a state title, but has put plenty of people in the next level. Eric Gaines, if you may not have seen, since you guys are Instagram worthy, he is now with the Boston Celtics organization with Maine. We're going to go with Charlie. All right, Dutchtown in the white, Gainesville in the red. We are underway, and they move left to right as you view it on your mobile device, your TV, your tablet. As I said, KJ White with the thievery already, and then it's knocked away and out of bounds. KJ White just came out and just ripped the ball to 5'10", junior. Savvy point guard, basketball all in his blood, and he's got a first rip of the season. It'll be Brandon Nelson taking it out. So it is Nelson, White, Jones, Charlie Gashmel, and Zaik Amir. Amir at 6'6". Gainesville in the red. They're moving right to left, and they got those black numbers. Hold it now, take it between the rings, spins it over, knocked away in a steal. Into the backcourt. Takes it, now going to come back out this way, and Dutchtown will work on it. Corner, 3, off balance, good. Bottom of the net, a tough 3. Maddox McKellen with the 3. He has worked on that throughout the offseason and through the summer. And you just saw that quick 3 come off right there. Jones swings it on this side to Amir. Amir back to White. White kick out. Top side. 3. Short. Rebound underneath. Jones back out to White. White hesitates. Blows by left hand. Oh, KJ White. The decision making with the hesitation bought him enough time to finish with the left hand on the left side. Here's Austin Mobley Weems. Weems comes down. It is Devin Moultrie, Austin Mobley Weems, A.J. Williams, Maddox McKellen, and Michael Dawson, the 5 that started for Dutchtown in the white. Dutchtown head coach Wallace Corker, 19-10 a year ago with an Elite 8 appearance. And has been very successful since his time coming over from Lithonia. Dutchtown in possession, won over Union Grove in a scrimmage earlier this week. Austin Mobley Weems now going to have it between the rings. A minute and a half gone by first quarter. Glad that you're with us. They swing it around the perimeter. Deep 3, Weems, good. Austin Mobley Weems a 3. So back-to-back 3s from Dutchtown showing to improve shooting. Now spins it over on this left side. They take it. Here's Charlie between the rings, and he gives it over to Amir. Amir now will hold it. He puts it on the floor left hand, but now gives it back to Charlie. Shot clock at 18. Charlie on the floor left side. White drives. White pull up 15-footer, buddy. Oh, man, KJ White putting the IQ on display in the early moments. Nice drive, and then this time you had to play the drive, and you had to deal with the pull-up. And he knocked it down. 6-4 ball game. Dutchtown in possession, and they have the lead. A little more than 2 minutes gone by opening quarter. The energy in Loving Good Arena on the campus of McEachern High School feeling good. Shot is no good. Poorly decision by A.J. Williams, the young freshman. Watch him though. Jackson Jones, the white ball movement to Amir. Amir goes baseline, kicks to the corner, out of bounds, and a turnover. Unselfish play there just proved to be just a little bit more unselfish, and a turnover for the Red Elephants. Dutchtown now will take it and be in possession. The level of talent on the floor to match the level of coaching on the floor is something you just have to love. Execution will be what you watch. White in transition to Jones. Jones up, no, and a foul is called. White, KJ White coming out absolutely on fire. A beautiful drive, a pull-up foul line jumper. Now in transition, he hit the cutting Jones, who got the foul on his attack. Jackson Jones going to the free throw line. Jones, the lefty, continues to grow and grow and grow. He's underrated, and yes, I said it. Free throw is good. 6-5 ball game, 5:13 to go here in this first quarter. Jones, the lefty, will get another one. He's been very, very, very valuable and had a very, very good preseason, summer and preseason leading in to the season opener, which is right now on SUV TV. White harassing the guard out in the back. That's Melicone. Pass turnover. That was all of defense. And it started at the head of the snake in KJ White. The point guard play at Gainesville, quite honestly, will be undisputed. It will be top 5 level in the state. White across the timeline. Worked on defensively by Moultrie. They spin it into the corner. 4.5 to go. 6-6 ball game. Amir comes around. Offensive foul called on Jones. They're not allowing them to set. That's the one thing that still is a pet peeve to me personally. We've got to understand that the guys have got to be able to set that screen. Especially if that's on the guards. And it's something you work on, but when you're dealing with players that continue to grow and develop, you're going to have those lapses. Dutchtown in possession, 4:42 to go, 6-6 ball game. Dutchtown out of Henry County, Georgia, and Gainesville out of Hall County, though Gainesville is a city school. Stop, turn, back out. Here's Weems. Weems kicks it down low, takes the contact. Double team comes in and a steal. They just took it away from him. Good steal in there by Nelson. Here comes White. White over to Amir. Catch, fire, 3. It's off the mark. Oh, no. Tip couldn't get the right. Charlie going to get the board. Charlie going to turn. Inside, goes up. Charlie's ready. If you don't think Charlie can't play, I got something for you. The 6'8 junior. Offensive rebound and second chance point. Jumper, 3. Hill of the rim, no. Rebound, tipped out of bounds. And it's going to go to Gainesville, although I thought Dutchtown did touch it last from here. I'm in the mezzanine, not on the floor this year, but that's all right. We're in the building and glad that you're with us wherever you are. You got college football on one window and you've got high school basketball on the other window because you don't want to go back and hear about it later. Takes it, Amir to Charlie. Charlie gonna pull. There's a 3. No good. Shot off. He got the board on the retap. Goes up, turns, jump hook. No. Rebound comes off and they'll push it now in transition. Here comes Melicone. Melicone flying in. No tip. Follow. It did not go. Rebound off and they pick it up. Good rebound coming off. Quentin Mansfield. Mansfield, remember the name. On the drive, Amir, contact up. No, I like that they're letting them play through the contact, but there was foul there, and Amir will go to the free throw line. Kell Amir, 6'6", the senior, will go to the free throw line. Long, lanky, and very, very active so far in the first 4.5. Cannot make the free throw, though. No good. Jones comes in and Charlie goes out for Gainesville. We'll look to see Sebastian Collins come in just a few moments. Caden Jackson, the 6' junior, is in. Both free throws are no good. Rebound comes off now. Dutchtown has it. Amir missed both free throws. Early in the season, I don't know if that really matters or not, but it does. In the corner, Dutchtown operating. 17 on the shot clock. On the drive now, Melicone pulls it back out. 3, lifted, it's good. Michael Dawson, a 3. So right now, Dutchtown staying alive because of the tickling of the twine behind the long line. White stopped, falling down, passed it, and saved it over there to Jackson. Jackson trapped back to White. White spins it to Amir. Amir gonna drive. They didn't pick him up. He goes up. It's no good. Rebound. Mansfield had it blocked and out of bounds. It'll stay with the Red Elephants of Gainesville. Gainesville, 11-18 a year ago, lost in the first round at eventual state runner-up Alexander. That was Charlemagne Gibbons' first year. Came over from Newton High School and previously was at Stars Mill and he has a banner over in Morgan County. I was at Morgan County, watched their scrimmage earlier this week. That banner is still proudly displayed. Jackson goes in and is fouled. In on the play, Jamal Robinson, the 6'7 sophomore, into the ball game and gets hit with the foul. 9-8 ball game. Dutchtown out of Henry County leading Gainesville out of Hall County. Two opposite ends of the metropolitan Atlanta area, if you want to call it that. Lake Lanier, that's Gainesville. Below the airport, that's Dutchtown. Takes it now, and in the corner, they're going to work it. To the foul line, lost the handle a little bit, gives it back to White. They weren't paying attention. It's a shot clock violation. So a turnover on a shot clock violation. A little tricky dribbling and trying to do such. Gainesville has switched up the roster just a little bit, so now I've got to go and do some work. That might be Sebastian, and he might have changed his number to 12. We had him listed as 10, but we'll get it squared away for you. Don't worry about it. Anderson across the timeline, and an offensive foul down low and a turnover. Work over with White. White on the dribble handoff on the right side. Now here's Mansfield. Mansfield gives it over. 12 working. White open. Catch fire. 3. K.J. White. He has started the game and the season absolutely aflame. K.J. White, 7 first quarter points. Pushes the Red Elephants up 11-9. They'll come across the timeline. Dutchtown now with Anderson. Now dribbles. Anderson below the foul line. Whips it to the corner. There's a jumper. It's no good. Side of the rim. Rebound up. Dunk. Uh-oh. Sprite commercial. That's a new one. Aunt Edwards got you a new Sprite commercial. Steal. How about you finish this one? Slam. Dunk on the break. A.J. Williams with the jam. 11-11 ball game. Yeah, you used to say Sprite commercial and the kids didn't know what it was, and all of a sudden Anthony Edwards gave you a Sprite commercial. Sprite, don't take this as advertisement. It's just a pop cultural reference. Turnover. Dutchtown defense forcing Gainesville into a turnover. And now Gainesville will go back to the bench. Here comes Brandon Nelson. Let me tell you, Brandon Nelson had an absolutely wonderful spring and summer on the travel ball circuit. This is different. This is the high school circuit. But he really showed growth and maturity in his overall game. Let's see how he translated now into his junior season and his second season under Charlemagne Gibbons. They'll spin it to the right. Williams, a 3, the freshman, hill of the rim, no. Rebound ripped off, good board by Nelson. Up ahead, quickly they come with 12. 12 back out, they'll pull it. Here's Nelson. Nelson whips it across. Luke Nordholtz is into the ball game. You better guard Nordholtz. 11. Turnover, Jackson Jones could not make up his mind. Indecision normally leads to a turnover. Traveling violation. So 12 is Sebastian Collins. Got that corrected. I see you, Coach Gibbons. Early sleight of hand. I'm messing with you. Anderson now in the left corner. Takes it back to the basket to Williams.